Hello and good morning, everybody. Barb, thank you subbing to a year. For a year now, you've been subbing to the channel. Hell the fuck yeah! Hey, Killer, hiya. Let's shout out Killer Jam 25 as we do here, because he's here every day, and he's a good guy and deserves some love. Unless Barb already did that. Hey, Tachyon, you're coming in early, huh? You're coming in early. I got you. Yes, you're the kitty. Go play. I love that cat. He's driving me nuts, though. How's everybody doing? I took a quick peek right before I pressed the actual button so you guys could see me, just to see what we were doing. We've got a bunch of junk over here from that last... God, I don't even know what happened over here. I know there was a siege, but I think there was also a mech cluster somewhere, and then we had stuff and things, and there's blood everywhere, and corpses, and... I don't know. We could let the bots drag that. Speaking of bots, where is Maker? What's your bandwidth capabilities? We've got another 5. What do you guys say we grab a few more lifter bots? We'll put that there. We'll get rid of that. Everything's a clusterfuck. My first sub was 13th of October. Technically it's 11 months, but it basically a year. Okay. Sorry. I'm crazy. Lifter. We can afford space-wise to grab... Let's just grab, what is it, 5 more, 6 more? He's got 7 of 12, which means we could do 5 more. Yeah, let's gestate lifters. Let's make... It doesn't matter, any mechaniter. I'm not going to micro it too much. I'm basically right. What's a clusterfuck, Sparta? What happened? What's the deal? What's the score here? Oh, we need subcores for that, right? There we go. I want to be able to haul stuff a little bit quicker here. Kincaid got done up with all sorts of things, right? Bionic leg, immuno enhancer, detoxifier lung, bionic arm, healing enhancer, bionic eye, and they came with venom fangs. So they're doing quite well. They got their genetics pack. We've got another bionic leg already. People are just cranking stuff out. We've got just insane amounts of steel. We got 1,300 uranium, 11,360 steel, and we've even got 1,300 plasteel. How much is left in this little spot down here? We've still got a bit to pull out. Here's another 6, 740, 890 plasteel to still pull out over here. On the map, everything's out. Oh yeah, another. Take a look at research. You should have a mech helmet upgrade. I'm pretty sure I do. We didn't make it because we needed the nano chips, which we have. Let me see. Ooh, specialized limbs is done. What else do we need? I don't need poison synthesis. Skin hardening, though. I'd like to get skin hardening. We've got... Oh, no, wait. Skin hardening? No, let's go into skin hardening, then cataphract. I was going to go into cataphract first, but... we've got a lot of stuff. The mech commander helmet we had unlocked, but we didn't make it because we didn't have enough... Mech lord helmet is the one, I think. Mech lord helmet. Two nanostructuring chips. What is the bandwidth on this son of a bitch? I kind of wish these menus told you a little bit more of what you want to know. I feel like, compared to Oxygen Not Included, the in-game information is just not as transparent. Like in Ani, you click up the search button, it tells you everything you need to know. Minus like a few nitpicky things that I could nitpick. But like, where does it say bandwidth? Am I blind? Let me just make sure I'm not blind. Market value, hit points, flammability, mass, created at, ingredients, work to make, beauty, deterioration rate, for nudity, layer, covers, life stage, armor, insulation, equip delay, melee chance, shooting accuracy, mech... Oh, there's the mech bandwidth. 12. Okay, so it's there. I'm an asshole. Offsets when equipped. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm just bitching about nothing. Pay no attention to me. I don't know that I care. I don't really want more. Like, I almost didn't get the ones that I have. Like, we got the extra bandwidth so that we could continue running 4 lifters and 2 cleaners and still get a paramedic. I don't really want more mechs. I'm gestating more lifters just so that the cleanup of the map gets done faster. Magnifier at the bottom. No idea what you're talking about, Sparta. That's fine. It's fine. I'm just a grumpy asshole, and all the information is there. Okay. Mechs are hauling. Things are getting done. In the information tab of clothing. Still don't know what you're talking about. Oh, this thing. That's what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah. Okay. When did we last poke the void? We poked the void long enough ago that the entity escape was probably the event. And short enough ago that we can't do another one just yet. Yay! Okay, so we were doing gene packs. We were getting organized and doing gene packs. Masterwork, cloth pants, wonderful. Yeah, pretty sure the escape counted. Alright, cool. So, that's annoying. Right, and we have extra lances because we picked up a couple of more shield packs, which is fantastic. You know, like Smurf says, shield packs win games. Humph went up a little bit in the Empire. Death rest wise. Humph needs to go down for death rest soon. So does Pickles. Alright, we got to do some death resting. I'm thinking maybe we start out our day actually doing this relic quest that I've been just sitting on forever. Not the Mechaniter Crypt. The old installation. It's a lot of computers. So the old installation is here. I think we've got good mood from our parties. There's a wedding buff. Yeah, pretty sure the escape count. We were also learning some side trainers with Humph. Yeah, we learned all the side trainers that we could. All the other ones we have are level 5 and 6 skills. We need to get him further up the royalty chain before we can learn more, unless we trade for more 4 or less. We were doing trades. We've got subcores going. I think we start off the day by going on a little adventure to try and make this relic happen. So that comes down to what team are we sending. What I've been doing is sending Humph, Pickles, Bank, and Pete on these trips. I think that's a good team. We could send more, but I think if we need more, then we don't really want to go at all. Right? Like, if we need more than those 4 people, we're probably just going to fail on purpose anyway, because I'm not trying to get into a whole thing with stuff. So let's load up our people and get into some trouble right off the bat. So, Humph, not Maker, Humph, Pete, Pickles, and Bank. One of the reasons we're doing this is because Pickles and Humph both have nuclear stomachs. Bank doesn't need to eat, so Pete's the only one we actually have to feed. We're not bringing any robots. Now, Humph won't eat a lot of stuff. Huh. All right, we'll bring 2 fine meals just in case we need to feed Humph. Although, no, let's not do that. Let's bring like 8 packaged survival meals, and I'll just make sure that Humph eats before we leave here in a second. Let's grab like 4 medicine. I don't know, 4 tea, 4 joints. We'll grab. Let's grab like 8 beer. Let's also turn down my music a little bit because it's louder than I expected. Yeah, I never send them with bedrolls anyway. I never remember to send them with bedrolls, so I was like, screw it. Let's get them out of our inventory. Let's get them out of here. We've got a bunch of corsets to sell to a bulk goods trader or to a town, so that'll be great. We actually have a little bit of fluid cash on us, and we've got a bunch of random junk we can sell off. We can actually do some trading soon. I don't particularly want to just start out the day focused on trading. So let's start out the day trying to get a little bit of something done that I've been trying to get done this entire playthrough for like the last 100 hours of gameplay. You know what? Let's bring a couple of Hemogen packs as well. Let's bring like 6 Hemogen packs. So we've got Hemogen, we've got food, we've got 3 different kinds of drugs. Is there anything else we need to bring with us? I don't think there's anything else we really need to bring with us. I think we're good, right? Drugs, food, people to do damage. Yeah, I'd say that's all we need. Drugs, food, medicine. Drugs, food, medicine. Nothing else? Bedrolls are nice so they sleep less, but only matters on really high quality bedrolls. I mean, we had some really high quality bedrolls, but we're not going far. And Bank doesn't sleep. I don't even know we're going to be out there a full day. And if they're sleeping in the caravan on the way home, I don't really care. Like, we're not going to sleep while we're on the map. Like, we're not going to sleep, even if they're exhausted. So if they leave the map and immediately go to sleep on the caravan, and they're pissy that they're not comfortable when they get home, they'll come home, drink a beer, take a nap in their actual bed, and everything will be fine. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. I can't think of anything else we would need to take with us. We don't need entertainment. We don't need stuff to trade. We've got our weapons. So I think we call that good. We hit accept. Then we find Humph. Check out his meal situation. Yeah, let's just force him to eat a meal. Consume a fine meal. How is Pete's? Let's just check everybody's food. Pete's got a good amount of food. Bank's never going to need food. And then Pickles, how are you doing? You're good too. So we're going to continue dyeing everybody's clothing. We're going to continue doing all the crazy things. You can do that. We've got a kid making corsets out of dread leather and human leather. What a way to start his life. Bionics are stacking up quickly. Like, we already have a new bionic arm. We had a leg when we started. There's a bionic eye, arm, and leg right there. And then they're working on a healing enhancer. There's more stuff on the shelf that's not done yet. That's fantastic. Transport pod loading complete. So let's check it out. Make sure. You've got stuff. You've got stuff. We didn't use you. Let's double check where this is. That is right there. So let's launch over and try and get this done. And hopefully we don't have to fuck off. I would prefer not to have to fail another quest, but you guys know me. I generally take the safe route, slow and steady status. So where are we dropping in? Oh, down here. Okay, so pick up Hemogen. Pick up Hemogen. You pick up food. You pick up medicine. Let's start there. All right, now we got our supplies on us. Let's come over here and get the party started. This is a huge installation. We got Skip and Wall Raise, and we picked up Vertigo Pulse for Humph. Humph is officially starting to do good things. Look at Pete go. Why is Pete so fucking fast? Is he on a go frenzy? He is on a go frenzy. Man, go frenzy, bionic legs, that type of stuff, like all that stuff. We ran out of Archite capsules, but we're going down the line for genes and bionics. Yep, yep. 100%, that's the plan. Let's have you melee attack the wall here. You can help. I mean, I guess everybody can help, right? Okay, that was obnoxious. Let's just go in a different side here. Let's like go punch that wall. Maybe this is a better method. Maybe we just go around the outside, punching our way into the outer walls, trying to see what we can find. Well, that was a bust. Oh, look, a terminal to hack. And if I remember correctly, Bank is the only one of this group that can actually do that. Let's have you punch that. You guys come in here, and let's just start punching through the walls even more. Yeah, we ran out of Archite capsules, which is annoying, but they haven't been too hard to find. Chem fuel. Now, Bank is not super fast at this because his intellect is not high up. In fact, oh my god, his intellect is garbage. Is anybody's intellect good, or did I breed that out of everybody? Wow, this was a dumb play. I should have sent an intellect pawn here. Oof. Lost 2 kgs since I saw the nutritionist. Hell yeah. I have probably gained 2 kgs since you saw the nutritionist. Legendary flak, excellent. We'll do some exploring here. I might launch over an intellect pawn. Alright. Who does intellect here? Who did I not rip intellect out of already? Shu's a doctor. I don't want Shu to go. Skylar? We could send Skylar. Or bad choices. Could send Ham. I think we send Ham. Ham, let's get you out there. I kept your intellect because you're pretty decent at it. I don't think we need to take much more, but maybe let's give him an extra, like, 4 package survival meals. I don't even think we need that, but let's go Ham. And nope. That's why I was like, maybe we should just break everything before. I'm not dealing with that. Nope. Well, Ham, thanks for coming back for the ride home. Okay, so Pete, Ham, and Pickles need to go on everything real quick. Punching holes in the outer perimeter sounds like a good idea. Yeah, we might do that next time. I think that's probably the best call. Although there might be stuff in the center. Yeah, I think going around the outer edge, punching holes in the wall is probably slightly more efficient way of dealing with things. Maybe not. We'll give it a try if we got to come out to another one of these. I think just Ham and Pete need to be on everything. Bank doesn't have to eat, and we fed Humph and Pickles was at full food. So let's get these guys off the map. I mean, we could probably take this. Not going to lie. We could probably take this, but it's not worth the risk. Especially considering that we don't know what else is going around. I don't want to stay here and hack terminals. I'm going to put on some loud music and go crazy. Hell the fuck yeah. Let's just go home. Let's just go home. We'll fail. We'll roll another one. If it's one of those on-map ship hacking things, that would be absolutely perfect. Quest failed. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so active. We've got a Mechaniter complex. This is active. These are all like failed and done. I think, yeah, relic info found 4 of 5. So we have to do one more quest, and then we have to go to the map with the relic. The map with the relic is definitely going to have mechs on it. It usually has 3 inside the building, and then like 2 to 3 outside the building, something like that. Usually it's not a huge threat, and if we can get invisibility, we can get in and get out without actually having to do anything. Invisibility is so overpowered. Royal Ascent. What do we need for this? A colonist with the title of Count, a free bedroom that satisfies the requirements of the Stellarch Constantine. I'm pretty sure we already have, like, I think this bedroom, once we put down that bed, satisfies that. We just don't have it down so people don't randomly decide to go and sleep in that bedroom. But other than that, I think we have all the requirements other than we have to get Humph up 2 more levels, which we want to do anyway for the Psycass. BD's on a work frenzy. Okay. We're out of Archite genes, and I don't particularly want to do Archite. I don't want to do too much more in the way of genetics at the moment. So I think we get our team back and we get our trade on. We've got an absolute butt ton of corsets. There's another masterwork one coming in from Ben. We've got a couple of organs, maybe just the one lung that we just pulled out of Kincaid to replace with a better lung, because, you know, bionics are better than organics. So, hey, where'd my lung go? Don't worry, you don't need it anymore. You've got a better lung now. We've still got plenty of stuff to turn into things. We don't really have much. Tachyon. What are you doing, buddy? Quake all day long. We don't have much to sell. We've got over $1,000 in silver. We've got a lung, and we've got a ton of corsets. So the Empire, I don't think the Empire will buy corsets, but we could drop at Teotoria, do trade with them, and then go other places. Do you guys buy corsets? You might. They buy top hats. Oh, they do buy corsets. Okay, so we'll land over at the Empire first. I'm pretty sure they restocked. No, we already yoinked all their goodies. I think they still had a few. We'll land at the Empire anyway. We'll see what we can trade for over there. Then we'll send them up to Teotoria. What is this? Peyote, which is from the Teotoria group. And we'll do. We got to get him back from where he's at already, though. Like they're on their way home now. Also, one of the things we did is we got ourselves a couple of ghouls finally. I do believe both of them are tough. Tough Itakeen to start. Tough Itakeen to start. Oh, they're back already? That's cool. I thought they were going to take a long time to get back. All right. Good stuff. Basically, the thing that's keeping us from endgame at this point is honor. So there's a couple of ways we can get honor. We can accept quests for honor, but at this stage in the game, a lot of the quests for honor are like, hey, do you want to take this double-sized 3-star mech cluster? And it's like, not especially. You know, the quests to get honor are just usually absurd. Devo coming in. What's going on? What's going on? Gained and lost 0 kg. It's hilarious. We're going to do a quick shout out for Yeah, It's Devo. Devo's been getting back into streaming, so let's go show him some love. On cooldown. Fuck you, Frosty. No, don't. Frosty's awesome. I wish I had the money to donate to them so we could remove cooldowns, but I barely have the money to feed myself. And the barely part and the not, instead of saying not, is thanks to all of you guys helping and contributing and donating, and I love you for it. Because I think if I didn't have you guys helping, I probably wouldn't have the money to eat. So thank you so much. Okay, let's get everybody back on pace now that they're home. Schedule-wise, everybody is on work. We don't quite have to scroll this screen yet, which is pretty goddamn cool. But if we get another pawn or two, we will. I'm not really planning on getting more pawns. That's just not really necessary. I would love to get an advanced research for our anomaly setup over here, because it would be really great to not only get the advanced research, but have an advanced creature that gives us substantially more bioferret. Like, that would be phenomenal. That would be much appreciated in my world. I love how everybody is the same. It's like they're all Wookiees now. They're all dark-haired Wookiees with a bionic eye and a red eye. I mean, look at how this is our genetics, guys. That's our genetics. What kind of hair do you want? Do you want you need better hair. I don't like your hair. You know what? That looks good. You can have that hair. I wish ghouls were a research option. You can research a ghoul. Like, we could theoretically knock out one of our ghouls and capture them, but they're only basic research. They don't provide advanced research. We need advanced research. As far as basic anomaly research, we're more or less done. We're researching dead life dust, which I don't really find a use for dead life dust. I really don't think it's so useful. I mean, in theory, we could just leave this pile of corpses and not burn it, and then have a dead life mortar, and when enemies come, we could dead life right here. I don't think that'd be very effective, though. Even if we had like 100 corpses here, and then you're maintaining a corpse pile in the hopes that you'll need it before a death pall comes. Dead life dust is good if you have a tunnel. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see, like, using it in some scenarios, like, if you specifically build around it. But as a general utility tool, I don't think so. But I see what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Sparta. If you've got a trap tunnel and you have dead life dust packs, dead life dust IEDs in there, if that's a thing or whatever, then they come in the tunnel. A couple of them get killed by the traps. The dead life dust pops. They start killing each other. The people with guns start shooting. There's friendly fire. Rockets explode. They're more or less to, like, bait stuff out. Just barely got my necromancer pawn out of the freezer. You build a heat box or similar, dead life IED in there, start killing each other. Yeah, it's the same like using an animal pulsar, right? It's not really about creating a force that is going to stand up against them. It's about creating a target that's going to be the target of doomsday rocket launchers, triple rocket launchers, impid flames. Like, you're using it to burn all of their difficult cooldowns to deal with, right? You're not really using it to... I'm not going to create an army of things that are going to swarm an enemy and overtake them, and I'll be like, yes, my army is better than yours. I'm going to create a small army of things that they're going to go like, oh shit, there's a bunch of zombies. Rocket launcher, rocket launcher, rocket launcher, rocket launcher. Okay, hit a bunch of friendly fire. Like, how about that rocket launcher that went to go shoot, and their friend had put a low shield down. So, like, their whole team is standing right here, some in, some outside the shield. The rocket launcher comes, hits the edge of the shield, and just fucking nukes a whole bunch of them. Because that was great. That was phenomenal. It was very funny. Throw a mortar on them. One dies. Dead life shell. Good luck. Yeah. Well, because I imagine, like the other spots where dead life dust comes into play, the dead life dust will linger. All right. I'm going to suspend the packaged survival meals for now. We still need the fine meals for Humph, but our meat stockpile is down to this. So I'm actually going to swap this out to rice, because we've got more rice to put into paste than meat. We need most of that meat for Humph to eat. Okay, so no reason we shouldn't just pop off this trade, right? Like, Humph is still in a good mood, came back, we already fed him. So, load up. We'll send Humph with Baitbot. Maybe I should make a mech just for carry capacity. Sparta, what's the best carry capacity mech? Is it a tunneler? You know, I'm sure you know the answer to this, and especially if I'm asking what mech should I make, I'm sure you'll have an answer. Let's take. You're not even going to need 4 fine meals, but let's take 4 fine meals. Should be more than enough with somebody who has a nuclear stomach. And we're going to go over to corsets. And then we'll see what else we can bring with. We're going to process the dread leather and the human leather. Sheep wool we're using for our people. We're not going to sell medicine. We can sell some drugs. We'll sell like 23 joint leaves. We're keeping a little bit of yayo and go juice around for drug addictions that we have to deal with for prisoners. What else? They're not going to buy dye. We're not selling soothe pulsers. We don't need trotter hands. Very happy and psi sensitive. We have psi extreme, and I don't think very happy is worth the genetics, so we'll sell that off. I'm getting pretty flagrant with my my use of things here. Also, we have a few recreation books. I think we sell off the normal ones. Like, we've got a masterwork book, 225. We've got a good one that's 180. We've got an excellent one that's 200. So let's ditch the normal at 160. Starflight Basics we'll hang on to just so, you know, people read it. We can sell the lung. Hey, happy Friday. I appreciate your streams. Hey, Salen. Welcome. 3 stream streak. You're coming in hanging out. Love it. How you doing today? What's the good word? Beer. We'll keep the beer. And then some of these marine helmets we could smelt down, but some of them not so fucking... whatever. We'll hang on to the marine helmets in case we need them. We want to get Cataphract researched soon. I'm just going for some of the other stuff first. Like, skin hardening is good, because we could start putting that into the ghouls. We'll bring the cash with us. Anything else we can sell? I think that looks like a good sale. It's not going to be like god tier status. Normal sniper rifle, normal assault rifle. We could sell those things. Yeah. Yeah, we could sell some guns. We'll keep the excellent one kicking around. There's another normal one right there, so let's get rid of that bad boy. Off work, I have a pen. Wink, wink. Great. Oh, yeah. I used to be the guy with a pen wherever I went. That was like my signature. Like, has anybody got a pen? Nether's got a pen. Like, how do you know Nether's got a pen? Nether always has a pen. Okay. Guys, I've been very excited to play this. Last night I was like, fuck yeah, tomorrow's Rimworld. And I was thinking about it. And I was like, why am I really excited to play right now? You know, like there have been days I get up and I'm like super stressed, right? I'm like, man, pretty stressed to play Rimworld right now. And I figured it out. I'm going to call that good on loading the trade. Yes. What I think is I think the first few streams of a playthrough and the last few streams of a playthrough are the most exciting for me, and that's because there's no stress. When you're starting a new playthrough, I mean, in theory, there's stress in a new playthrough. It's probably the hardest time in the game, but you also don't have an investment. If you start today and 2 hours later you lose, fuck it, we just start over. No problem. No harm, no foul, no real time wasted, right? So if I'm starting a new playthrough, and we will have the ghouls deal with that. If I'm starting a new playthrough and I'm losing every couple of hours, or even if I'm like, even if I played for like, you know, 3 streams, right? It's not that big a deal. But then once you get to the point where you've got 20, 30 hours into a playthrough, at that point, dying and starting over feels real bad just because of sunk cost. It's like, fuck, dude, I've put a lot of time into this. I don't really want to have to start over at this point, right? And so from that point onward, up until the end of the game, it is stress because it's like, well, I'm not at an overwhelming spot. There's definitely stuff that can spawn, that can kill me. Like, not only is it possible to die, it's kind of likely that you're going to die in that mid-game section. Then you get to the end game, like where we're at, where we've got 30-something colonists, a couple of ghouls, we've got robots, we've got masterwork guns, everybody's got good helmets, good armor, good clothing, and now it kind of feels like when I get on, I just get to be a badass. That mech raid that we got with 3 Apocrytons, 2 War Queens, and 2 Centurions, plus a whole fuckload of centipedes the other day, that was like, at any point in our playthrough up until recently, that would have been like, holy shit, guys, strap in. This is going to be all stream long. Like, this might kill us, and it's definitely going to take at least 2 to 3 hours to deal with, if not even longer. Now a raid like that spawns, and it's like, oof, that's a biggie. But we know how to deal with it, and we have the firepower. Literally, we were gunning centipedes down as they came into range. Centipede walks into range, everybody unloads, centipede dies before it can shoot. And the only time we had to actually reset was when they were like stacked like 2, 3, 4 on top of each other. We'd kill one, we'd run inside, we'd juke them with Julie, and then we'd pop out and kill them in another location. So we've pretty much got ourselves reasonably well set up to deal with just about any threat. I was talking about how no matter what stage of the game you're at, explosive pirate drop pods in base is scary, and that is the most scary. It's never going to not be scary, but we're also at the point, Mr. Matchsticks, gift and subs, thank you so much. Guys, thank you. I've been getting a lot of support from all of you guys lately, both monetary, emotional, all of it. Like, thank you so much. Mr. Matchsticks, I appreciate you so much. Guys, if you're in here and Matchsticks gifted you a sub, please say thank you. You know, got to show some appreciation and respect to all of the people that are supporting the channel, which, guys, I've been trying real hard to make this my main thing for a long time. In November, we're coming up on 2 years of full-time streaming, 6 hours a day, 6 days a week. There were a few times in there I played with the schedule. I think for a bit I was doing 5 days a week, and I was like, you know what, it doesn't feel like enough. Then I went up to doing like literally every day, 7 days a week for a few months, and I was like, okay, I need at least 1 day off. So we settled into the 6 days a week, Monday through Saturday, noon to 6 Pacific Standard. You know, we're just shy of 1 p.m. today, so if that helps with your clocks. Thank you guys just for always coming back and making it awesome. I had a lot of fun doing Satisfactory yesterday now that I've gotten out of my head. That Tuesday was a rough start, but it's feeling pretty good. Now, I said I was going to do some belt cleanup and stuff last night. I didn't wind up doing that because I was hanging out teaching Devo everything I know. Which took all of 5 minutes because I don't know anything. I'm just kidding. But I was hanging out with Devo because Devo bought the game yesterday and has wanted to start a playthrough, and I went and played with him for a while. It's always fun to play with friends. I like doing that. I do believe Zed is more or less set up with the server, but when I went to log on, my version number was different because they did a hot fix yesterday. So we'll be getting the multiplayer Satisfactory server up soon-ish. However we got to do that. It seems like every time we make a step forward, something changes, and we got to make adjustments. But we'll get there. Solar flare. Not really anything we can do about that, honestly. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to schedule everybody inside so they're not opening doors. Yeah, everybody come to the core base. Let's not open doors. What's the temperature outside? It's 37 outside, so we're not going to lose anything crazy. If we absolutely had to keep the sheep alive, we could throw down some fires. As far as food goes, we've got 2,300 rice, so... Honestly, my least fave event. Yeah, I just kind of feel... I'm with you guys. Like, solar flares just kind of feel like, hey, you want to do nothing for a little while? Like, I could see if you're running a base where you've got a bunch of turrets and stuff, like you've got uranium slug turrets and minigun turrets and all that stuff, and your main defense system is using turrets and stuff, it could be a little bit of a scary event, you know? For this map, it's been kind of scary because, because we're on a frozen map. So, early on when we were really struggling for food, a solar flare that, killed all of our crops from cold really set us back a fuck ton. Now, we're not so much in that situation. Like, all of our crops could die, and we still have plenty of food to get everything back online. Almost all my growing is inside, so the loss of sun lamps is rough. Yeah, obviously all of my growing is inside as well, so... Whatever. At a certain point, you've got a stockpile of food. If you're playing on high difficulties like I am, you're trying not to stockpile food the whole game because it's wealth that can't defend itself, as Adam would say. But at a certain point or another, all they mean is, hey, you're not going to get anything done for a little while. So, let's speed this up a little bit. All right, 4,000, so 6,000 stone blocks. And then another 3,000 of anything else. We have 900 stone blocks. Yeah. Those structure ones, I don't think we're ever going to be able to do them at this point. Fun fact, guys, electric tailor benches, they can still use the electric tailor benches with the solar flare out. The electricity makes it faster, but you don't have to use it. So in theory, if you're playing early game and you want to make a choice between an electric and a hand tailor bench, if you do that trick where you put down like one piece of conduit like we did here, you could theoretically put down an electric tailor bench right off the bat, make it so it's not connecting to your main grid so it doesn't draw power. If you're worried about power, 120 watts of power times 3 is, yeah, and now the solar flare's over. Yay, we did nothing for like 30 seconds. Oh yeah, my pawns love to use it when I've downcycled it for power. Yeah. And I mean, the thing is, I think technically using it while it's unpowered or using the hand tailor bench actually gets them more experience because the experience ticks up while they're doing it. But in the dark, without power, it takes a lot longer. And so, because it takes longer... Oh, shit. I put Humph in here to go trading, and I forgot about him. Right. Alright. Oh, because that's on the bookshelf. Right. Okay. Let's send Humph a trading. Visit. Bowman. Bowman. I really kind of hate you. What do you set on? You know what? If you die on herbal medicine, we'll let you die on herbal medicine. I don't really care. Oh, did you deconnect? Alright, let's do a little trading. They should only have a handful of goodies that we still want over here, because we really kind of cleared them out. Where are the heavy things? Will you buy guns? You won't buy guns. They killed my gun. Components? I mean... yeah, we might have to blast over another robot. In fact, sending over another robot won't even cover the situation. What could we buy that's expensive but not heavy? You know what? How much do these weigh? I got an idea. Oh, Jesus. Those masterwork corsets really putting in the work. Can we get your gold? I'm gonna have to send some more robots over here. Yeah, they're 35. I'm gonna have to send 2 robots over here just to help Humph. That kind of sucks. Or I could send another person, but then we've got 2 people on the thing. Oof. We could just gift them some stuff. I don't know if I want to gift them 37 kilos of stuff, though. Alright, what if we do that and sell off some more stuff? Alright, yeah, we're going to have to fire over 2 more lifters. Good thing we're making more. Let's accept that trade. That's an unfortunate circumstance, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's send over 2 more lifters. You guys can go. That'll slow down our hauling for a little while, but we are gestating more. So anyway, guys, thank you again for hanging out during Satisfactory yesterday. I know Satisfactory is not on our long-term regular list of games that we play, but I've been having fun. Tonight, or I really do want to do a little bit of cleanup of some of the belt work before we stream tomorrow. What we're going to be doing for a little while is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Rimworld, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Satisfactory because of 1.0. There have already been some really juicy story bits, and I finally got kind of a style of build going with what we've got that I think will be reasonably well expandable, at least for our early game needs. I might have to pick a secondary location for the storage. I might even decide to move the storage entirely because it's not in the greatest location. But again, I'm not going to do double work on... Somebody's got an infection over here. You've got an infection, right? You're going to die of an infection. Welcome back, Funhouse. How you doing, Theo? What's the good word? So this guy's got an extreme infection. There's no chance they're going to catch up with it. So why don't we just, you know, yank their heart out in the meantime? Because might as well get something out of the deal. And how's Bowman's infection doing? 9.3 over 7. You should be fine. Alright, so... let's just make sure the surgery goes okay. Death? Oh no, there was a death. Who would have thought? They'll chop that up eventually. Alright, Hump's on their way. Kincaid is up. I'm going to let them continue working down the bionics list here. Just because we might as well put a full suite of bionics in someone when we put them down. I'd like to do genetics at the same time as bionics, but... where's bad choices? Bad choices. Oh, right. I scheduled them all in a stupid location because of the solar flare. Captain Kidd needs to be on walls, and the ghouls are on ghouls. Okay, excellent. So that should get itself sorted out momentarily. Chopping up the corpse. How are we doing over here? You are current gestation cycle 9 hours. Okay, cool. So we'll have, yeah, colonists left unburied. I'm pretty sure somebody's working on it. Is somebody working on it? I can't even tell where the dead colonist is. Oh, somebody's going to chop it up, right? Tell me somebody's chopping up the colonist. Anybody? There we go. Anatoly's on it. Thank you for lurking. I am much appreciated. Thank you for being here all the time. Thank you all for the love and support. It's been absolutely amazing. Ooh, underground gold? Where? Far away. Not anywhere useful. Okay. So, like I said, we're going to be doing 3 days a week Rimworld, 3 days a week Satis for a little while. I'm not going to get too bogged down with mega projects in Satis. I know I say that as I've taken 2 days to get basic stuff down. But I'm going to wear it as a point of pride, the way I do my stuff. We had someone come in from Squiddy's main community yesterday and was like, damn, you got a lot done. Like, I've been watching Squiddy play this. What phase is this? And I was like, we haven't even finished phase 1. Like, there is a way to build in that game where you can do a lot. I'm trying to basically set myself up. There was a lot of stuff that I had to jank together on my last playthrough because I didn't plan far enough ahead. You want to be able to build all of the stuff up to like supercomputers at your starter base. Even if it's only like one every 10 minutes, you want to be able to build it so you can get a few things down. Right near our base, there is a geothermal geyser. So if we can get to the point where we could put down a geothermal and some batteries, that's going to be great help for our power. We're also close by to a really great spot for coal. I do coal power there almost every time I play the game. And the changes to the biofuel just made it so much easier to deal with stuff. Brief rundown of what I am going to change with the belting. You guys saw how I was doing splitters off of stuff. I'm basically just going to expand the number of splitters. Instead of having a single splitter to send stuff up and down, there's going to be like a line of them. There's going to be like 5 splitters. One that splits down to the main storage, and then a lot of options for sending it up to the floors that need it, so we can patch stuff up and down between floors reasonably easily. It's going to be a whole bunch of stuff that has to get done. But anyway, I'm talking about Satis while we're playing Rimworld. Our plan on Rimworld is more or less to just keep grinding. Okay, so you're done with resources. I guess we'll just move you over here? Sure. Why not? Good plan. Much approval. We're just grinding things. We need honor. Honor is not easy to get. There's 2 ways to get honor, more or less. Quests and selling stuff to the Royal Tribute Collector. We are not yanking obscene amounts of gold out of anywhere at this point. All the gold we have is from trade and from a single node that we mined up here, right? And we need that gold for advanced components, possible prestige stuff, for our Psycast pawn. So we need... and then prisoners are a pain in the ass to keep. They keep dying because they keep they keep going berserk or whatever. Then we have to punch them into submission. They get infections. They die. So it's just been a whole nightmare to deal with the prisoners because we can't seem to luck up and get a genie. If we could luck up and get a genie and then luck up a second time and yank the dead calm gene out, bam. Every time we get a prisoner, shove all of the awful stuff in there along with dead calm. They don't eat a lot of food. They don't mood break violently, and we can keep as many prisoners as we want to give to the Empire. Not a big fucking deal. But without that, keeping prisoners just means they're going to keep breaking and causing problems. The other way that would be really like shortcut status is if we could get a creep join event with the transmute ability. If we can get the transmute ability, we got a lot of steel here. And the way to do it is to not transmute the steel slag or the steel piles. What you do is you make a large nature shrine and you hit it with transmute. If it turns into gold, that's 1,500 gold, which is, I think, almost enough to buy someone all the way up to a count. You might need a little bit more. I don't remember exactly what the number is on gold, but if you've got a transmute pawn, making large nature shrines out of steel and then transmuting them, you've got 4 things it can transmute into: gold, plasteel, bioferrit, and uranium. So if it can transmute into those 4 things, uranium is useful for us for walls because of sea ice. But we also need a bit of it for like cataphract helmets and stuff like that. Gold is useful for honor and for making components. Plasteel, we don't really have a ton of in-house plasteel. We're digging up that node that's under our hydroponics, and that's going to be enough to sustain us for a little while, but more plasteel is never bad. And bioferrit, which we can't seem to get any entities worth a damn as far as advanced research or bioferrit, so that would come in handy. So basically a transmute creep join would be our optimal situation for pushing to get to the end game. At this point, I'm thinking it's going to be a long time before I do anything other than ship launch again. Possibly the anomaly one. Anomaly and ship launch on a non-sea ice map, you can kind of push. You can say, hey, I'm done preparing. I don't want to prepare anymore. Let's just fucking push the end game. And you can get there in like a day or two. You know what I mean? But with Royalty and with Arco Nexus, it's a long grind. Like Arco Nexus, I don't think I'll ever do Arco Nexus again. Unless they do something with Arco Nexus, like release some like crazy update where like every time you move maps, like the amount of combat increases, like, you know, the frequency of raids increases. But I mean, that would subvert the storyteller. So I don't know how they could change Arco Nexus to make it more fun, but I think Arco Nexus is a really good end game for anybody who's playing like low difficulty peaceful runs or something like that. Not even low difficulty and peaceful. Like if you're playing a peaceful run or you're playing a low difficulty run or you're doing something, Arco Nexus can be fun as a base builder, right? Because you could build a base, take your time and be like, you know what? I've maximized this map. It looks beautiful. I've got a whole housing area over here. We did this with the mountain. We did that. Let me take my 5 best pawns and build another base. If you're like a base builder playing on low difficulty or like peaceful, Arco Nexus is a fun run. I mean, you don't have to Arco Nexus to start a second colony, but it could be a fun one to do theoretically if you're in a game that's just about chilling and building. But if you're trying to do like get an ending screen off of a challenging start, Arco Nexus is just boring, in my opinion. I'm back now that I know my CPU isn't melting down. Satisfactory showed 106F in the top. I didn't know if that was a warning about my CPU or my FPS. I use a lot of Corsair products, and ICUE shows my CPU temp, but it broke and wouldn't let me uninstall it, which I needed to. Okay, well, I'm glad your machine's not melting. Didn't know about the transmutability. Yeah, the transmutability is overpowered as shit. We had a transmute pawn for most of our anomaly playthrough. Everybody keeps thinking they're gonna nerf it, and they haven't nerfed it yet, unless they may have changed the frequency with which they spawn. Because I think we've gotten like 2 unnatural healers. We've gotten a dead life dust pawn that we didn't take on. We've gotten a joyous pawn. So like we've gotten like 5, 6, maybe more join events over the course of this playthrough, and none of them have been the transmute pawn. So maybe they balanced it that way where it's like nearly impossible to come across one. But I don't know. It's like we can sell you. -1 in case he wants it. Death Rest capacity we want. Let's do this trade. Soothe Pulsar we'd like to get. Let's see what we can sell, though. We got a Harmonizer and a Sensitizer. I've got an idea. We might make a Mood Beacon pawn. That's why I'm buying these. Not likely, but that Armor Skin Gland might be good, too. I want to start working on the ghouls, but at the same time, we need ghoul enhancements. Okay, you'll buy the garbage guns, which are probably taking up the vast majority of weight. I should have landed here first, because we could have sold off the guns. That was a bad call. Okay, so... when do they... these guys just restocked. The Empire is going to be in, like... I think it was like 10 days. Forget if it was 10 or 20. We'll check in a second. But these guys we're going to for the first time since they restocked right now. So we're going to grab the Soothe Pulsar, because those have been very helpful. The Death Rest Capacity Serum. We could buy the components. We did buy a bunch. We've got 67 components, 8 advanced components. We could buy more, but I think our best bet right now is to buy gold. Could also buy more lances, but I gotta be honest, we have extra lances at this point, so I think buying gold is our best play. We still have money to spend, too, so we could get some components as well. The reason I want to buy gold is it could get us honor. If we just keep buying as much gold as we can every time we can, maybe we'll be able to buy enough to push Hump's honor all the way up. Plus, we're already past raid cap, so having wealth doesn't matter. And having extra gold around for the sake of making advanced components and prestige parts is useful. But we do have a little bit extra cash kicking, so we should buy a few things. The Tough Skin and Armor Skin Gland are very tempting. How much does the Armor Skin Gland slow them down? Times 90%. So they lose 10% movement. How about the Tough Skin Gland? 95%. We put a Tough Skin Gland in Humph, but as a vampire who has genetic speed and a bionic leg, it's not the worst. I'm thinking about Armor Skin for the ghouls. It will slow them down a little bit, but make them a lot tougher to deal with. I'm going to buy... oh, we can't afford the armor. Never mind. We can make our own. We have Armor Skin Gland at home, Nether. But it's not this one. Alright, then let's see what we can pull as far as components go. That would be 2153. What if we sell the berries he got? What if we sell that last joint leaf? There we go. So we can get all of their advanced components, which is the ones that are difficult to make. We have 67 components on us. That's fucking bonkers. Alright. Cool shit. Good trade. There's stuff we could come back for over there, too. So, let's hit play. So, they'll restock in 30 days, but we could definitely come back for those lances and a few other bits and bobs. Finally, at a 69 watch streak, by the way. Hell yeah, Blue! How you doing, Blue? Sorry, I saw the color of your name and I thought Sparta was asking when they restock. I didn't notice that it was you. I do that thing with colors, guys. I see the same color. It's never gonna stop, and no matter how many times you guys change the name, there's only so many colors. So don't worry about it. I'll try and keep on top of it. But hi, Blue. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. So yeah, more or less, we're just they didn't have any Archite capsules. That sucks. More or less, we're just on grind mode here. I don't know what else to do, honestly. We're basically just waiting for our crafters to craft all the bionics we need, which there's a bunch of unfinished bionics on the shelf. So they'll get to them eventually. Combat supplier. It's going to be kind of useless. Do we have anything that we can sell to the combat supplier? I mean, like Francis says, it'd be rude not to take a look. I mean, if it's something delicious, we could probably find... I mean, the circadian influence is nice, but not essential. You guys have anything good? They got a low shield pack. Can we come up with $600? I mean, they'll buy beer. They'll probably buy drugs. So we could come up with $100, right? A couple $100. I'd be willing to sell 50 of these to get another low shield in our lives. I don't want to sell too much of this, but that gets us most of the way there. You know what? You could take these packaged survival meals, because these came... those came in with somebody. There's potential for fuckery there. Alright, so that gets us a low shield pack at the very least. I'm sure we could sell some stuff. I don't know why I bought 3 far skips, guys. Just in case we're in here long enough to get 3 people up to level 6. I don't know how that would happen. Basically, the only way I see this getting multiple pawns to level 6 is if we either roll an advanced thing and get death refusal, so we can, you know, game it that way, or if we get one of those transmute pawns, and like if a royal comes on map and we've got a transmute pawn and we've got like 10,000 gold kicking about, bam, fucking all the people fucking psycast right off the bat, right? But barring that happening, also, I don't think we need the power focus chips. The nano structuring chips we might make into that mech helmet, but the power focus chips, we don't. No, I'm going to keep them. There's probably a mech I'll consider building, and I'll be like, oh, we need a power focus chip for that. Other than that, I don't really see anything super juicy here. We could, in theory, try to get the cataphract helmet, but we're making marine helmets, and we should be able to make cataphracts soon-ish. It's going to take a long time to research, but who gives a shit? We've got all the guns we need. We've even got a doomsday, so I'm going to say okay on that. That's fine with me. And that gets us a low shield. Who do we get into the low shield becomes the question. We've already got a lot. Shock lances I want to keep on people. As crazy as it sounds, I think I'd rather ditch an insanity lance for a shield pack. So insanity lances, I feel like at this stage of the game, an insanity lance is, I'm not going to say a waste of time, but insanity lances aren't going to help us with explosive drop pod raids because they'll just destroy everything anyway. Does a circadian rhythm complement a bionic heart? Is it necessary with a bionic heart? The circadian stuff helps with sleep. I don't think the heart helps with sleep, but I might be mistaken. As I mentioned last time you asked about hearts, I don't think I've ever once put a bionic heart in anybody, so I'm not sure what the effects are. We could look that up real quick, though, so I could weigh in on this reasonably. Bionic heart. Bionic heart. An advanced artificial heart, it has synthetic muscle fibers for a realistic heartbeat, plus a high-flow pump for rapid circulation during high stress. It is better than a biological heart in almost every way. Body part efficiency, 125%. So if we look at a pawn and look at their hearts, blood pumping, blood filtration. I think the blood pumping helps with consciousness, so it might affect sleep. The circadian stuff, I never use the half cycler. The half cycler makes it so they don't sleep at all, but they also take a consciousness hit. And consciousness hits mean they move slower, they work slower, they do everything slower, and they're closer to death. If consciousness hits 0, that is death. So if you've got low consciousness, the bionic parts all work independently. Yeah. but they do affect different stuff, like blood filtration and blood flow help with consciousness and other stuff. So if you can get your blood flow up, you can. That's why Luciferium is so powerful, because it increases blood flow and blood filtration and like it affects everything. But I don't think that consciousness affects sleep. But again, I don't use hearts, and I very seldom pay attention to blood flow. Yeah, I don't know enough about the hearts, and I don't know enough about the blood flow. I pay no attention. So, what Match 6 said about them all working independently, that's completely true. Like, bionics do their own thing, but it's like the breathing is increased by 105, and this is not affecting consciousness. If we get someone that winds up in a situation where we've got increased blood pumping or blood filtration, we'll see if it affects consciousness. Oh, so consciousness is affected by breathing. So because breathing is at 105%, they have better consciousness. But I don't think you can go above 100% consciousness. So what I would expect, dealing with a bionic heart, is that their blood pumping is higher, so you're more likely to maintain 100% consciousness. So when your pawn gets wounded, their consciousness will probably drop less because they've got good blood pumping. That would be my assumption. But again, you guys know what they say about assuming things. So, I think anything you put in a pawn that's a direct upgrade is going to make them a better pawn. If you want to put in bionic hearts in everybody, it's going to be good. They wouldn't exist in the game if there wasn't some benefit. It says it's better than a normal heart in every way possible, so it's got to do something. If it doesn't do anything, then the only reason for it to exist in the game would be to replace a bad heart. Really? Oh, also, we should tell Hump's Caravan to not come home. I mean, a bulk goods trader. We could make use of a bulk goods trader. Oh, and are the mechs? I didn't... Okay, the mechs are unrestricted. I mean, they might buy some of these weapons up here. So let's zone those weapons real quick. There are two sleep-affecting bionics. The one that lowers consciousness is a never-use item for colonists. I think it's... Yeah, the half-cycler, Mr. Match 6. That's what I was saying before I got distracted. The other one lowers the amount of sleep they have, but doesn't affect consciousness. Sleep accelerators and the other bionic are far better when synergized together. Agreed. 100% agreed. Also, you can get the no-sleep gene. I don't believe the no-sleep gene affects consciousness. I could be wrong on that one, because I haven't seen it in a while. But I think if you're looking to have a whole colony of people who don't sleep, it's better to go into that genetically than using the half-cyclers. Unless you're offsetting the half-cycler by things that increase consciousness. Like we just saw that blood filtration increases consciousness. So maybe there's a combination where if you get the right lungs, kidneys, hearts, all that if you use the half-cycler, the hit to consciousness that it gives is offset by the bionics that are increasing consciousness with their other stuff. But you'd have to do the math and do some testing on that. That's like something you could easily like spend a couple of hours doing the theory crafting in a debug world to get done. Maybe not a couple of hours. I'm not good with debug. I'm not good with the debug stuff. So it'd probably take me a couple of hours. Somebody who's knowledgeable about it could probably go in a couple of minutes and test that stuff out, but... Alright, do these guys have anything worthwhile? They've got some components. They've got steel, they've got dye. Barrels that we don't need. Metabolic food rate might be an increased cost for the gene editing. Depends on the cost of the food production. Yeah, it'll definitely cost you more food. But there's, you know, it's all that balancing act with the metabolic stuff. Like, we're balancing awful genes to offset the stuff we want. And addictions as well. We're making most of our people addicted to psychite. All of them are getting awful animals, except for like one or two, because we have 2 sheep to shear for wool. And at this point, I don't even know if that's necessary because we've killed so many Thrumbo on this map that I don't think we're ever going to be at a lack for Thrumbo parkas. But just in case they're around, we've been making pants and stuff. Could you imagine pants made out of sheep wool? God, your balls must be itchy. Fuck. Um, but anyway, nonsensical jokes aside, we've been balancing it that way. So everybody's addicted to Psychite and has awful everything except what they do. If they're a miner, then everything is awful except mining and shooting. And then they get addicted to Psychite, and that gives us enough to play with. If you can get Archite metabolism and enough Archite capsules to, like, really go ham on it, you can do some overpowered shit with bionics, or with genetics. So I think the sweet spot is combining the both, like we're doing in here. Everybody is getting robust. Most people have ageless. We're chronophaging anybody who doesn't have ageless. It's that sweet spot of synergy. Metabolic food rate might be. Oh yeah, I read that. All right. So I mean, these guys will take corsets. Thrumbo extinction. Thank you, Matchsticks. Much appreciated. Love it. All right, these guys will take corsets. This is why we're making corsets out the freaking wazoo over here. What else will you take? You'll take some of the garbage clothing. I mean, that's good in and of itself. They don't have any gold for us to buy, but $3,900 should get us a few things that we might want. We don't need a fuck ton of things, but we might as well take all of their components, because why not? We'll take their Nutramine, because why not? What else can we take from these guys? At one point, I would have said, fuck yeah, let's take a bunch of steel from them, but we don't need steel. Also, we don't even really need the dye we have. I mean, we can take reinforced barrels, theoretically. But they don't really have anything else we need, so I guess for the sake of making the most of our money, we take a couple of reinforced barrels. Do they want any of our shitty book? You can take that book that I was going to sell that it didn't work out over there. Oh yeah, we bought a cooking and shooting book so that people can be reading cooking and shooting. That's good. Excellent. Good. Artistic, we don't need that. Autocannon turrets, we don't need. Seems like a hot ticket. We get whatever we get. Okay, good job. Fantastic. And it all gets dropped in the base. The Nutramine is probably the best get from that whole thing. I swear to God, if you trigger one of my fire foam poppers, I'm going to fucking murder all of you and then just drop gifts to fucking make up for it. For fuck's sake, don't step on them. I'll be lurking, but I'm going to play Satisfactory. Sounds good, Devo! If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm happy to answer questions about any of the games we play or know about. A lot of people here play all the different games. Something I've been pleasantly surprised with playing on stream is that I'll play a game that I'm like, man, I don't know if this game is going to do well on the channel. You know, we play Rimworld. Is anybody going to actually like watching Satisfactory? And then it turns out that half the people that we know that play Rimworld also play Satisfactory, or more. And then we get new people that come in and they're like, oh yeah, Satisfactory, I love this game. And I'm like, oh, I also play Rimworld and Oxygen Not Included. Oh, we play that too. There is so much more overlap in games than you might think. It's really cool. I think there are certain types of game that have very specific content. Like, not content, very like niche groups. I think there's some like really crazy shooter games out there that attract an audience. There are people that just play shooters, you know, because that's like, they come home after work, they do 2 or 3 hours of shooting stuff, and then they go to bed. That's like their thing, and they don't play anything else. I've met people like that. But even shooters, there are people that play shooters that play other games too. But I think anybody who plays games plays good games, and it doesn't matter so much what genre they are as long as they're good games. So I don't know. Like I said, we'll be playing more Satis tomorrow. I'm going to try and get some stuff done either tonight or in the morning to clean up the base we're working on so we can make progress. Tomorrow, we're going to be working on getting the assemblers up. We're going to do the first space elevator part, but we're not going to, like, bullshit our way through it and, do it, throw stuff by hand into containers or whatnot like I've done in the past. We're going to actually stack the stuff up. So we need to get a floor for reinforced plates and for rotors. And as long as I have the time, if I don't have the time to make those changes to the belts and splitters, we'll do it first thing tomorrow. I know exactly what we need to do. It's just going to take a little while. I'd prefer not to do it on stream just because we've already done so much of that I want to make a little progress on stream. But we should be able to finish phase 1 with the parts. Again, I'm going slow, but I'm a slow player. Speaking of which, let's speed this along a little bit. I honestly don't even know what we can do right now to force this. We could go get a second Mechaniter, but I don't feel like we even need a second Mechaniter at this stage of the game. What's unfinished on these shelves? Mr. Ben Coagulator. Hydracate Detoxifier Lung. Okay, Ben, where are you at, bud? Let me get you working on the fabrication bench. Let's get that done. Because nobody else can take that over since there's only one, and he's set to do tailoring first. Now that we have like infinite corsets. All right, so that coagulator's done, right? What else do we have on here? We've got healing enhancer from Pickles, bionic leg from Pickles, and then Hydro's got the other one. Where is Hydro? Cool. Where's Pickles? Let's force this issue and then get bionics plugged in. All right, hang on. What is Pickles making? Healing enhancer and bionic leg. Do we have a healing enhancer already on deck? Okay, so we've got everything we need to put in a full suite of bionics into somebody. So let's see who doesn't have anything in them. Like, Bad Choices could get a full suite. So could Ham. Ham already has genetics, right? Jogger, psychically dull. Ham is a pretty badass character. 4.88. I think we hook Ham up. All right, Ham. Let's pause so we don't accidentally get the wrong people doing surgery. Let's get you a bionic eye, left eye. Bionic arm, left arm. Bionic leg, left leg. Immunoenhancer, left kidney. Coagulator in the torso. Healing enhancer in the torso. And detoxifier lung in the left lung. It's a long list of surgeries, but we're gonna get Ham sorted out here real quick. Also, is anybody else still on stuff? Kaba and Kincaid can get turned off that. I believe at this point Shu is actually a better doctor than Barb. She's got an 18. Barb's got an 18. They're still both doing quite well. We'll have Shu do it though. I think Shu is a little more bionic. They're both good. Whatever. Let's get Ham done up here. This is the full shebang. This is what we're trying to get into everybody, what we're putting into Ham right now. And then if we have time, we do the other we do the other half. Is there a reason I go left first? No, not at all. The shape of the base is interesting. Why did you settle on the second layer where the lights and steel storage are locked? Is this an ideal size shape? Yes-ish. So, ideal size for rooms, in generally, is accepted 11 by 11. Now, you could just do 11 by X. This is 10 because I didn't plan for the third layer. So this was originally 11, but I decided to put a third layer so it became 10. The reason 11 by 11 is optimal is because when you have a wall, the roof is supported 6 tiles out. So, not counting the wall. So 6 right there, right? So, if we... let's get rid of that, right? 11 by 11 interior. Wall is outside. So with this wall here, 6 tiles is here. And if you put a wall here, 6 tiles is here. So there's 1 tile of overlap. That means that you can have a segment or two of the wall destroyed without collapsing the ceiling. You could theoretically go to a 12 by 12 interior. But at 12 by 12, if one segment of wall gets broken, that centered tile right there is going to drop. And if you've got a pawn under it, it can crush their head and kill them. So 11 by X is generally accepted to be the most powerful basic room size. If you are in a situation where you need to... what do you call? Let's say you're in a mountain base. You might want to do 11 by 11 with the doors in between, just so you create extra choke points. I like to segment stuff a little bit, because if they break in here, a breach raid or whatever, basically this outer layer is honeycomb. I don't put anything important. Like, this is our backup refrigerator, basically just so we have a place to process corpses of animals and humans and stuff like that, and it's still in a refrigerator. This is our main refrigerator here. But basically this outer bit is just designed to be honeycomb, and technically speaking, you don't actually have to have these inner walls. But if they break in here and you don't have any of these inner walls segmenting it, then they have access to this whole area. If they break in here, they only have access to here. And then if they break in here, they have access to here and here. So there's a lot of space that allows for tactical stuff. We can move around our base and have a little bit of safety. In an ideal situation, you're just going to keep growing this thing further and further out, you know? Just go 11 spaces out, build a double wall or a triple wall, go 11 spaces out, and then just capture the entire map in theory. At that point, it does get a little like... you don't really want to manage it. It's just a matter of how much honeycomb. The other thing, and we might do this before we finish, is something to help with no traps, no kill boxes, is to go too wide and go out with spikes like this in between the doors. And what this does is it gives more surface area for the... and just do that all around. It gives more surface area for the enemies to aggro to. If enemies come on map and they're attacking immediately, and you have no pawns or robots outside, they will pick a random target that you own. So, a wall. If they come on map, and, you know, we always have a robot at least outside for the most part, and usually have like 1 or 2 pawns going out to do stuff. But if you don't, and you've got this setup, now you've got 100 tribals that pick 100 tiles on the outer wall and immediately start Swiss cheesing your wall. That's why it's 3 thick, so if that happens, it happens. But if you have this, they have additional targets to aggro to, and these are not going to get them into the base. They could smash the shit out of these, and it doesn't matter. But in addition to that, it creates some tactical situations. If and when we build these, I'm pretty sure assault rifles have a 31 range. Let me double check. Yeah, 31. So ideally what we're going to do is build these little outer spikes 31 long. Right? And that way, in addition to being extra spots to hit, if a group is over here and we position our people in here, they have to walk all the way around up to here. And then as soon as they come across here, our people can all unload on them because they're within range. We've used this trick with the sides of our base. And then if anybody else is coming, they have to go all the way around all the random spikes that are around your base, you know? So, like, you've got all these spikes. If someone's attacking this wall here, and your pawns come out and chill in here, they'll go, oh, shit, there are pawns that I can aggro to. Then they have to walk all the way out past the spike. They have to walk all the way around all these spikes, all the way around all these, and then they get to here. So it slows them down. and it puts them directly in your line of sight and range the moment anybody comes around the corner. And then if something is coming around the corner that's too scary, you're like, well, as soon as it comes around the corner, it's going to hit us and it's going to hurt. Which at this stage of the game, we can gun down most stuff. So basically it comes down to if it's coming around the corner and it's like, 5 centipedes stacked on top of each other moving at the same speed, you might want to like split them up a little bit, but any single entity coming around a corner like that, we're just going to be able to gun down with the firepower. Unless people are sick or mood breaking and we only can bring half the team out or something like that. But all right, skin hardening is done. I don't care about most of the other stuff here except Cataphract. Learning Assistant, Neural Calculator, we're not going to use. We're not going to use Venom Fangs or Venom Talons. One of our people came with it, so they can have it. We're not making Pulse Charge munitions, gun links. Rocket Swarm and Uranium Slug turrets are more or less useless in the style of play we're doing. Same thing with auto cannon turrets. We're not going to be doing miniguns. We're sticking with assault rifles. We don't need the moisture pump. So the only thing left for us to research is Cataphract armor, and if we get Circadian Influence, we'll do that and start making them sleep less. If you have robots, how are you dealing with toxic waste? We have atomizers, but for most of the game, we just dumped toxic waste outside. We just dumped it outside and let it pollute. We started doing that once we had enough pawns that we could deal with an insect infestation, because there's waste packed infestations that can happen. We didn't do this right away, but once we had enough that I was like, with a choke point and melee blockers, we should be able to handle some insects. But after that, once we got to the point where we had enough steel, we were launching toxic waste in transport pods. Each transport pod can contain 25 toxic waste. So you get to 25, load it up into a transport pod, and then you got 2 choices. You dump it on an enemy, and that enemy has a chance to retaliate. Zed, coming in hot. How you doing, bud? Let's do a little shout out for Zed 3900. Zed, I don't know if you saw my message, but they did a hot fix first thing yesterday morning, so I couldn't get onto the Satisfactory server because it was a different game version. They obviously had to hot fix some of the broken shit we were talking about on Tuesday, which I'm very happy they did. But I think other than that, you got it well sorted. Yeah, I think you've just about got everything sorted, other than they're updating problems. But guys, go check out Zed. Zed is a wonderful human being, good streamer, and he's going to be hosting a community server for us so we can all play Satis together, which I expect that will progress substantially faster than me playing it solo. Chris coming in. How you doing, Chris? What was I talking about before? Oh, okay. So the 2 choices you have when launching toxic waste is you can launch it on somebody you hate and trigger a retaliation. They don't retaliate every time, but I'd say approximately 1 in 4 times they're going to send a raid to attack you if you drop toxic waste on them. So we drop it on the Neanderthals because they're not coming in Cataphract armor. They're not coming with crazy weapons. They're basically showing up with melee weapons because Neanderthals don't do ranged stuff. So we dump it on the Neanderthals. Bing, bang, boom. We've got a raid of a whole bunch of people. We move faster than them so we can kite them. They're not wearing Cataphract armor or anything like that, so it's pretty easy to gun them down. We're cannibals so we can eat them. We skin them for their leather so that we can sell it. And since they're all melee, they never really get any damage off on us. There is a little bit of danger if they overwhelm you, but like I said, they move slower. The other option is to pick an empty tile on the map and send it. So we were literally sending it to that tile there. You can see that there's some pollution up there. The reason there's pollution there is we just dump our toxic waste there. You will always get some sort of mood or reputation debuff from dumping toxic waste in the world, but dumping it here is 1 reputation point hit with the Empire. So you can just dump toxic waste here with a launch thing all day long, and you send them a lung and some joints, and they're like, oh yeah, no problem. You dump all you want. I see you played Settlement Survival, only an hour-ish of it. I guess you loved it. Oh my god, I don't even remember that game, but yes. Pickles needs death rest. Oh, Pickles can do 3 buildings, huh? Shit, we got to get another building down. Hold on. And Humph needs death rest. Humph only has 1... Well, let me double check. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We're gonna need a glucosoid pump for Pickles. So let's get that done. Only wondering, settlement survival. I don't even remember the game, Chris. I don't even remember the game. I've downloaded so many games. Some of them free, some of them cheap. There was like Survive the Aftermath. Corrales from the Hermitcraft creation team, he did a playthrough of Survive the Aftermath, and it was a sponsored playthrough. They basically paid him to do a few episodes of it, and I was like, you know, I know he's getting paid, but it does look kind of fun. And I played it, and I was like, no, I think I put like maybe a couple of hours into it tops, and I was like, yeah, there's a reason they had to pay him to promote their game. This is really not so great. I apologize if anybody like loves that game. If that's your favorite game, I'm sorry for a couple of reasons. Judgment, Apocalypse Survivor, this game? No, Survive the Aftermath is the name of the game. I will double check. I sound so sure there, and when I sound sure like that, I always feel like Surviving the Aftermath. Sorry. $4 of that game? Yeah, I think it's a free game, and I think that's why I downloaded it. Or a pay-to-win game or something. Oh, and I think I've just about finished Cult of the Lamb. I had my off-camera playthrough, and since people didn't vote to do more of the Twitch-integrated one, I've been playing it off-camera in the evening. I've beaten all of the old gods twice. I've unlocked almost all of the extra, like you can get god tiers to unlock the extra doctrines. I've built every building. I've upgraded every building. I have hundreds, if not thousands, of every resource in the game. I bred a whole bunch of super cultists, you know, like minimum 2, but often 4 good traits from the golden eggs. I think I've more or less completed all of the Cult of the Land content. Other than, not all of it in the sense of like 100%ing it, but all of it in the sense of like I could spend another 100 hours playing it to get another, like, you know, 2% of completion or something like that. But thank you for that, Chris. I really needed that game. I got a lot of good hours out of that. Stream really enjoyed the Twitch integration. It's a lot of fun. Guys, Cult of the Lamb is definitely worth a play. I don't know that I would have bought it for myself if you hadn't bought it for me, but I think that game is a really great game. If they come out with updates for it, I'm going to play them. I don't think it has the kind of replayability that games like Dyson, Rimworld, Ani, Satis, like, I feel like at a certain point you finish that game and it has replayability if you're really into making cute bases. Like, if you want to spend a ton of late game time, like, ooh, let me perfectly decorate and organize and make this place look adorable, then I think it has replayability. But for me, it doesn't really hold, like, you know, thousands of hours of gameplay. But I think I got like a good 100 or so. How many hours did I play in that game so far? I mean, I might play more just because it's fun to hack and slash. 66.5 hours is what I got into it. So definitely a good amount of time. I've had the cost of game discussion with so many people now. First off, one of my first points when people talk about games being too expensive, games haven't changed in price forever. Like, when I was a kid and gas was $1 a gallon, video games were between 30 and 60 bucks. Now gas is like $4 to $6 a gallon a lot of places, especially in the summer. that means that video games haven't kept up with inflation. If the dollar is worth one quarter what it used to be, video games should be upwards of $200 now. Yeah. I haven't seen gas below $4 anywhere. I mean, I live in LA, so it's a little different. But maybe you guys have better prices on gas, but when you live on the West Coast, yeah. I mean, I went back to New York before I stopped talking to my family, and it was still pretty pricey. But even so, even if it's $3 a gallon, that's 3 times as expensive. And games don't cost $180. If it was double the price, games would be $100. If it was $2 a gallon, games should be $120. That's just gas. There's plenty of other factors. Inflation has gone up, so the fact that games have stayed at $30 to $60 is super amazing. Secondly, I know tons of people, whether they live on the West Coast, the East Coast, the Midwest, who love to drink. And they go out every Friday and Saturday night and drink. And they go out at 8, 9 o'clock at night, and they stay out until somewhere between midnight and 2 a.m. So if you do the math on that, maybe 6 hours. And in that 6 hours of hanging out drinking, they'll spend $100, $200, $300 on booze. And it's like, you got 6 hours. Jesus, vroom, vroom. You'll get 6 hours of being drunk that you won't even remember the next day, for the same money that you could have bought like 5 AAA games for. I feel like people are mad about games putting out copies for $130. Yeah, I think what people are mad at isn't necessarily the cost of games, although if they go too high, it does get prohibitive to the people that actually love games, the people that have been playing them their whole lives but don't really have the money to spend on them. But I think the problem is you spend $130 on Assassin's Creed to get all this, the deluxe bundle or whatever, and the extra money you spend on it gets you like a blue coat, or something like that. There's very little advantage to it. And then you go to play the game, and 40 hours later, the game is over. And it's like there's not a lot of replayability. Games are coming out a lot more broken than they used to, where it's like they put out, I think people are upset that they're not getting a good game for the price. I think if a game developer came out with a game that was like amazing mechanics, they were doing consistent updates, there was an end game that had a really fun game loop to it that you could play for hundreds or thousands of hours, they were doing DLCs, keeping everything up to date, immediately patching problems that arose in the community, I think people would be willing to pay $130 for it. Well, possibly. I would. So I've heard a lot of things about current day No Man's Sky that would fit that paradigm. Like, Linus plays No Man's Sky. I know a bunch of other people who have delved into it. I will never play No Man's Sky because of the way it released. No Man's Sky had the moniker No Man's Lie because they promised this and gave you this. Like, they gave you this when they promised this. Now, long term, they eventually delivered on this and more, but it took them friggin' like 6-7 years to do that. Like, the game wasn't done. When it released, it was glitchy, it was broken, it didn't have a fraction of the content they promised. There was nothing, like, you felt like you got fucked if you bought No Man's Sky at release. It's why Rimworld is such a gem. Long-term appeal with near-endless replayability, then mods on top. Yeah, exactly. The DLCs alone in Rimworld will keep you going for a long time, but if you do get to a point where the DLCs are like, I've done everything, which there are guys like Adam versus Everything who have got 8,000 hours in it who are still finding fun new stuff in the game, but there's mods, like you said. Even if you get to the point where you've played the core and the DLCs enough that you're like, I want something new, there's a mod to make it into anything. You could mod it to be like a Viking, theme, or add extra weapons, or put Z levels in and all that stuff. And then the developers always look at the mod community. I mean, the 1.5 update was so much stuff taken directly from modding. Wall lights were one of the most popular mods forever. Ever since I first started playing Rimworld, I knew tons of people who were like, yeah, I don't do heavy modding, but I have to have wall lights. It's so stupid to me that I have to put lamps in the middle of the floor. and now they're in the core game. Also, color-coded mood bars. So many people were like, color-coded mood bars, it's an essential mod. Like, it's so hard to tell when your colonists are breaking, especially if they've got fat bodies like this. You can barely see anything in the background of it. So they baked it into 1.5. It's a little bit different look, but you get the outline of like yellow and red. You know when your colonists are going to break. So in addition to all the DLCs, all the badass mods, the devs actually listen to the community, which is absolutely freaking crazy, like in the best possible way. All right, we need a couple of shelves just for organs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unlink these. Then I'm going to link those two together. I'm going to clear this, because I had the body parts on where I have the parkas now, but I want the parkas there. And we're going to go body parts. We're going to go natural body parts. No prosthetics. Yeah, okay, that'll do. It's really ugly, but I'm making a little smart plates. Oh, hell yeah. What I've done in the past, Devo, with smart plates, is I will literally put down an assembler. I'll put 2 storage containers belting into it and 1 storage container belting out of it, and I will just drop the resources in by hand and let it run while I do other stuff. Should have listened on some aspects of the Anomaly DLC, but I digress. Tynan, I don't know how to spell it, but he's the owner of Rimworld, is pretty good about listening to feedback. Yeah, Tynan's really good at it. We need some shelves for organs. Nethercloud, FBI is on the line. Right. Yeah. Chris, have you tried Rimworld yet? I don't know if it's your cup of tea or if you just like hanging out, but this game makes you say some of the most terrible things you've ever said. Tried? Ah, yeah. It took me a long time in the beginning just to get used to, like, I used to, like, hate that I had to zone my pawns. People would be like, Nether, you gotta use zones. Nether, you gotta use zones. I'm like, I don't want to use fucking zones. They should be at the base. The base is here. This is where it is. The food is here. Why would you run all the way across the map to pick up the food over here when the food is here? Why would you haul this from over here when there's one over here? And they're like, well, if you use zones, I'm like, I shouldn't have to zone anybody. Why are they stupid enough to be leaving base? I understand how zones work now, though, so, you know. And I wasn't really that angry about it, but, you know. Are you... Okay, we can tell you to come home. But the game is definitely weird in that regard. I'd really love to get some more Archite capsules. Yeah, that's all the stuff that's, like, deteriorating up here. Yeah, because it's technically in zone. I legitimately don't care about any of this stuff. Alright, something I will do, because they're not dragging in the plasteel up there. I'm more into action RPG and hack and slash. Gotcha. I mean, it's called a war crime simulator for a reason. Yeah, I call it a war crime simulator. Tynan calls it a story generator, and I think a lot of people like to speculate on what future updates and DLCs will look like, because there's a lot of stuff that the community wants in the games that Tynan will probably never put in the game, because he's always going to put stuff in that furthers the story. He wants interesting things, which is why kids were such a no-brainer for the biotech DLC, because kids add a whole story element to the game that you don't get without them. Speaking of kids, how is Captain Kidd doing over here? Growth tier 5, 12 years, 0 quadrums. So he's got 3/4 of a year to up his growth tier even more. He should be fine. He seems to want to do corsets, and he's a crafter, so... Actually, how is his crafting? He's been training on corsets. We have him on all recreation, and even on all recreation, his crafting is a 10. He's going to wind up being a crafting specialist. Kids are walking, mood break, beacons. Yep. Oh, hey, Bowman is going berserk again. Who would have thought that would happen? I am so done keeping colonists. God, gold is so much easier to get my hands on than, like, dealing with mood-breaking colonists. Like, okay, so who's around? Barb, can you coagulate this asshole yet again? Oh, who can we gene rip, by the way? We can gene rip Sam. I think it's minus 40. I don't think there's anything that goes to minus 50 unless it's like a super sensitive pawn that there's like a high psychic drone, but I don't know. I have a lot, but I wouldn't go so many. I've got a lot. I try games out quite often. If it's a free to play type of game, I'll often download it just to check it out. If a game is like $5-10, I'll get the money I get for the month, and I'll be like, I can spend $5 on a game. I will buy higher value games if I can afford them. The only reason I don't buy AAA games is because I can't afford them in my budget. I would love, absolutely love to play Horizon Forbidden West. I've been waiting for Horizon Forbidden West since Horizon Zero Dawn, but I don't have a PlayStation 5, and I do not want to play it on my PlayStation 4 because it's not going to be anywhere as good. It's designed for the 5. So I was like, when it comes to PC, I'll play it on PC. It's been on PC for a while now, but it hasn't gone on sale. I think it went on sale for like 10% off one time, and it's a $60 game, I think. So it was like, oh yeah, instead of 60, it's 55 or something like that. And I was like, yeah, I still can't justify spending that. At one point or another, I'll be ahead enough on my money situation, and I'll get it, and I'll do a playthrough. Somehow I've still managed to avoid spoilers for it, but I remember when Rimworld was difficult to keep a colony sustainable. There was a period in the beginning when all colonies were doomed. I can't tell whether that was a skill issue or just something that was easier to do later as Rimworld got more developed. Um, it's 47 right now and 20%, $20 off. Ooh, that's tempting, but I think I literally have $47 to my name to get through the next half of the month, so probably not going to happen this month. There is a lot of stuff I need to sell on Craigslist. Um, no, I definitely think the game used to be harder. Matchsticks. We might do at one point just a no DLC playthrough. Oh, thank you for the gifted stub, Maxsticks. Appreciate that. I by no means am trying to elicit, monetary support because I'm talking about not having money. It's my own fault. I've wasted a lot of it on unnecessary snacks and stuff, but which is bad for my health and my wallet. But it gets late night and you're like, I need a fucking candy bar. Um, but anyway, I think core was a lot harder. One of the things monetary support is appreciated but not required. Exactly, Sparta. Yes, 100%. I would do this if I never made another penny. I'd probably have to change my schedule a bit, but I would do this even if I never made money. I love streaming. I love hanging out with people. And if I can help people with stuff sometimes, then that's even better. But going back to what you were saying, Matchsticks, I think ideology really changed the way you can play the game. In the core game, it is so difficult to get more colonists. Once you get past a certain population, the events that trigger auto joins drop because there's something called population intent. They want you to have a certain number of colonists. The game early on will push you to get to 5 really hard. Like you're going to get a join event every like half hour, or like an option to get a new pawn up until you get 5. Then you'll still get decent amounts up till about 12 pawns. And I think each storyteller has a little bit different population intent, but by the time you get to like 10 to 15 pawns, you're going to have almost no way of getting pawns other than converting prisoners in the core, the vanilla game. So At that point, your best bet for getting colonists is to stock up on shock lances. A raid happens, you pause it, you start clicking through all the raiders, you're like, that one, that's a good pawn. And then you set up so you can shock lance that pawn, then you cross your fingers and pray to whatever god you believe in that that person doesn't wind up completely brain damaged, because there's no real easy way to fix it in core. You have to somehow come across a healer mech serum to fix it, and if they have any other problems, there's a chance it'll hit those other ones. Fiworo. Alright, Humph. I'm going to have you rest right where you are for now, because he was about to come back on map. And they're dropping in up here. So let's get everybody inside the walls. So yeah, I think the game got easier with the ideology rituals. The fact that you can start a game with 1, 2, 3, 5. You know, if you're doing Rich Explorer, Naked Brutality, you've got 1. If you're doing Crash Landed, you got 3. Tribal, you got 5. You can start with 5 people on Tribal, which I don't know when they added the Tribal start. Do they have that in core? I think they might have added that with Royalty as a way to do Psycast without having to go up the Empire route. If that's the case, that's a whole thing. So you start with 5 people. You immediately, as soon as you get shelter and what up, you immediately do 6 rituals at a 50% rate of getting colonists. You know, math is a thing, and there's the gambler's fallacy, but, you know, everything else equal, you're talking about going from 5 to 8 as soon as you have a house up. Now you've got 8 colonists. 15 days later, 20 days later, whatever it is, you do it again. Now you're up to freaking 11 colonists. So you can get colonists so quickly with that. Then you add in Royalty, which did add in a lot of threats, but now, like I said, now Royalty brings Psycast to the table. So even if the Tribal start wasn't on unless Royalty was a thing, coming in with 3 pawns on Crash Landed and immediately doing the rituals as soon as you can gets you up to at least 6 pawns usually. You know, 5, 6, 7 pawns right at the beginning is a lot. And they usually come on with at least, you know, like a poor revolver or something. Job specializations were an amazing addition. When did that happen? I came in and I played core. And then immediately my buddy bought me Royalty and Ideology, which were the only ones out at the same time. So I don't remember a lot from my first playthrough because I was barely learning how the game worked. And so most of my playtime has been with Ideology and Royalty. The moment Biotech came, I got it. The moment Anomaly came, I got it. So I've been playing full everything for a long time. I'm going to do what is called a pro gamer move. Yoinks a colonist out of thin air. Yes. Yes, skip abduction. Makes it easier to get colonists. Royalty with Psycast made the game a lot easier too. You guys will notice if you go back to the VOD from 2 days ago, when we got Skip on Humph, I was like, fuck yes, because Skip, Invisibility, and Berserk Pulse, those things are fucking god tier. If you have the Anomaly DLC, you throw Manhunter Pulse into the freaking ring, you can Manhunter Pulse freaking any of the organics from the Anomaly DLC. Psycasts are so good. And then you add Biotech into it. If you start Sanguiphage, the Sanguiphage is just awesome. No, Psycasts were added with Royalty. They were not added with Ideology. I'm like 99.99. I'm as sure of that as I can be and still acknowledge that I'm a human being. That Psycast came with Royalty. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, because I could be wrong just because I'm a human being, but I'm like so certain they came with Royalty. All right, we should actually deal with the siege, right? Mechs. Let's get the mechs inside as well, just because they're going to get themselves killed and cause problems. Butter Knives is already scheduled inside. Mental Break Healer, Psycasters as a colonist is so helpful. Yeah, and then a lot of the traits got updated too. Like, the way you roll pawns is considerably different than it used to be back before all the DLCs. God, at this point, I don't even have to check who's a good shooter. They're all good shooters. Well, as I click on Eugene, who's a 14, next to a bunch of 18s. I like playing games like XCOM. If I want to think not city colony builders, I like RTSs if they aren't too complicated like the Total War series. Gotcha. God, I just got the weirdest sense of deja vu. Alright, where are you guys going to try and set up here? I guess I should check what they have. They've got one triple rocket launcher. Not overly worried about that. Oop. We are still loading. Guys, when we finish this battle, remind me to reset the mortars. City builders in general, I always run out of resources. Yeah, I like city builders in theory. Like, I always get really excited about city builders. But I start to get bored reasonably quickly. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm always like, yeah, city builders, you know? Like, I could build a whole city and organize things and make it cool and blah, blah, blah. And I get so stoked about them. And then I start to get to, like, mid-game, and I'm like, I don't want to solve traffic problems. Alright, so that broke them. So, free stuff. Oh, there's a Doomsday over here. All right, let's double check what everybody's coming in. We got 2 triple rocket launchers and 3 Doomsdays. They are coming towards Julie. Let's see if we can get our allies to soak up those Doomsdays. Alright, they're re-aggroing. Meanwhile, it's not going to take out the whole crew, so let's get our people into position for the cleanup. We just want our allies to eat the rockets that they have. That's why we called the pigs. It's a matter of having enough health to tank the rockets. We want to set up, I think it's like right about here. Make sure that's the right range. No, not quite. Doomsday guy is right there. That guy's got a Hellcat. Alright, just a little bit further. We're talking like right there. I felt a rocket go off. Alright, looks like There's still 2 Doomsdays left. So we will have to focus fire the Doomsdays. We could call in allies again, but I think we soaked up enough of the rocket launchers. Too bad they didn't kill themselves more, but we might actually need to walk around the bend here. If these guys come straight across like that, we're going to have to reposition, and that looks like what they're doing. So we'll bait them with Julie as per usual, but let's get into a better situation tactically. Oof, I keep accidentally double-clicking. I think my mouse might be getting a little old, but also, like, I do dumb shit sometimes. Now, it's too bad Humph isn't here, because I bet you there's some low shield guys in here that we could have, we could yoink. It's probably going to make our lives a little more difficult, although I'm not seeing any. Can't see your back. Do you have a low shield? No, not seeing any low shield pawns. So as long as we make sure to focus fire the Doomsdays, we should be alright. I suppose we could bring the ghouls down with us. Yeah, you can go over there. In fact, the Maker and the ghouls can go hang out over there. Put Bank in there. Yeah, a lot of them are bleeding. Know thyself. They might break before they even get to us just from bleeding out. In order to break a raid, you got to do 50% damage to them. So if, I mean, let's just use basic numbers. If 10 raiders come on with 10 health apiece, that means there's 100 total hit points. Once you do 51 hit points of damage to the group, they break. So we've got a lot of bleeds, a few that are already downed and killed, so they're going to break pretty quick. Our only concern is that a couple of them are rocking rocket launchers, rocking the rockets. So we just got to make sure that we keep an eye on that, and as they come around the corner, we shoot them. They are strung out enough, and we've got so much firepower that it's not likely this is going to cause too many problems. But, you know, we won't get too complacent. We'll pop our combat command and our marksman command just to make sure our guns are shooting straight. Now they're broken and it's just a shooting gallery. Fantastic. Ghouls go back to work. Where do we want to set up some surgery? I think our downed pawns are up here. Let's set up a surgical room right in here real quick. Just to snag a bunch of organs like we did last time. Had the same thing happen last time. And this is what I was saying earlier, is like, I was trying to talk about what, why the early game and the late game are so exciting to play each day on stream. Early game, you don't care if you have to restart. Late game, you're so badass you come in just to play God, basically. Mid game, at every stage of mid game, you're like, shit, is this going to be when I lose the colony? So that's kind of like capture. Try to get the other ones if we can. 3 hours, 1 hour. He's gonna die. We have doomsday rockets. I have a corner. Yep. That's this is what we've been doing. This is how we've just been beating the game at this point. Where is Kaba and Hydro? They have movement if they get caught out. So Kaba, you can go and capture that guy. And Hydro's got a backpack. You can go and capture that guy. Then what we're going to do real quick is we're going to pause. We're going to hit unforbid all. And then we're going to forbid this ghoul. Actually, do I care about this ghoul anymore? Tough teetotaler baseliner. Maybe. Maybe I'll bring them back to life. If we ever get that tech. Now everybody back on the work schedule. You're there. Mechs. Lifters get unrestricted. And you can come home. I'd love to see you tackle VPE deserters, but I know for a fact I'd be overwhelming in raw data. I mean, it's the stuff you've been talking about, right? Oh, there's more prisoners to get over here. Shit. There are a lot of people bleeding. Might actually need more beds. Proctor? They're just falling over because they're bleeding so bad. It's the Empire stuff turned up to 11. Gotcha. I'm not going to say that I'm, like, good enough to not give a shit about anything, but I'm pretty confident in my ability to... Why are we not capturing these guys? Oh, because I changed everybody's zones, and their capture commands fell off. Right. And did the zones change these guys grabbing stuff? Reserved by Maker. Okay. Screwed up there. Should have changed zones first. Then told them to capture, but it's fine. Not saying you're stupid for it. Don't miss it. No, no, no. Death in 1 hour. Now, when the vampires get back from doing their captures, we can have them... Oh, Julie's researching. We'll have Julie coagulate them. We'll coagulate the prisoners as they come in. Oh, this guy fell down again. He stood up, tried to leave, and then fell down. If you remove a prisoner's legs, can they prison break? Nope. You'll notice that nothing ever goes wrong in this prison, and it's because nobody has legs. Also, if you shatter their spine, they can't prison break. They can't really do anything except go catatonic and have crises of faith. Maybe they can't even mood break. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of these guys go catatonic, but I haven't really paid attention. Yeah. Vroom vroom, motherfuckers. But yeah, all these guys' moods are absolutely shot. Elena's a 0, 0, more or less 0. And we've just been sucking blood out of them. The reason these two have a peg leg, is because you need them to be able to walk to sell them into slavery to the Empire. If we didn't need them to walk for that reason, we would have their legs off, or we would have killed them already. I don't want you, so put you on herbal, left lung, left kidney, heart. This guy. Ascetic, nudist, misandrist. You can go too. This guy's gonna die in 2 hours. Where'd Julie go? Alright, this guy. Body modder, very neurotic, psychically dull. 9 crafting, or 9 animals, 5 crafting. Not especially interested. If I don't have to, if I'm not like hurting, we're not hurting for colonists right now, so we're not going to take anybody on that's like not like really, really badass. Like this guy, sanguine, psychically dull is not bad, but we don't need social or intellectual or medical or animals, and he's got no other good skills. So this guy's going in the dumpster as well. This woman, I should say. Hoop, right in the dumpster. And now Julie needs to go eat Hemogen. Now, don't feed these people. My fault. Entirely my fault. Nothing. 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 Put you on herbal. Where is Barb? Barb is pulling that colonist in. Okay. Shoot. Just start doing surgery. Alright, we'll have Barb coagulate the rest of these people. So I want you to coagulate that person. Then coagulate that person. This is how you maximize organs late game, guys. You just have your vampires coagulate your prisoners, put them on no food, and then just rip their friggin' organs out. Pyromaniac kind, trigger happy. Nope. Ovum, left lung, left kidney, and heart. This guy. Fast walker, teetotaler kind, psychically dull. Nope. Would take him if we were in a pinch, but we are not hurting that hard for a colonist. Any of you any good? Too smart, body modder, psychically dull, unwavering loyalty. Well, to the grinder with you. Oh, nothing. We don't feed prisoners we're going to pull organs out of. We can get a kidney and maybe a heart out of you. And is everybody queued up for surgery? Oh, you're not. Are you any good? This is another one. I would take this pawn if we were hurting for pawns. Decent doctor, can do research. They could be our animal pawn if we didn't have one already. And they've got a 7 with a single passion and shooting. Not the worst. I don't mind staggeringly ugly or psychopath. Psychopaths can be pretty good, actually. But between them being an Itakine, so they're more prone to violent mood breaks because of their aggressive gene, and the fact that they don't really have anything we're missing, they're not, like, really badass, we're not going to keep them either. So you go on nothing and herbal medicine, because we're not going to waste good medicine getting stuff out of these guys. We would have earlier on in the playthrough, if it came down to it. When you're done with that, operate on this guy. Feed my prisoners their friends. They don't even deserve that. These guys are not going to be alive long enough to give a shit. Alright, what's the temperature is below freezing outside, so also all of these corpses... Ooh. 3 hours? Oh, we've got other ones that fell down too. Oh, God, this is so good. Remember yesterday when we came into a siege and we just spent the next half hour harvesting organs? Welcome to that again. Oh, well, we get a free doomsday out of it. It's not biocoded. One of the doomsday guys fell over here. We already had a doomsday, but, you know, I'll take a second doomsday. You would think after the last time this happened that they would know better. Why are you feeding him? Just so good. This means we're going to wind up sending Humph out to trade again. There's some stuff we could... Well, I don't even know. Maybe we just wait a little while, because the Empire, we've drained them of all of their good shit. How long till they restock? 15 days till they restock. There's some goodies we can get from Tiatoria, so maybe we will go over there and get some goodies, but we don't even have to send him with a whole heck of a lot of nonsense here. In theory, we could try and keep these guys as prisoners to sell them into slavery, but I'm just at the point where I'm like, it's more likely we're going to end up getting gold. I'm about to just organ harvest these assholes, rip down this wall, and reintegrate this into the base, because we don't need to gene rip anything out of the Itakines, and... You, any good? Kind, great memory, misogynist, unwavering loyalty. We don't have the brain wipe yet, so we can't really do anything about it, about unwavering loyalty. So, you see unwavering loyalty, they're organ meat. Oh no, that guy died? Whatever will we do? Stopped using doomsday rockets after a manhunting squirrel was targeted by my pawn and wiped as such good pawn. Yeah, you don't keep them on your pawns. If you have doomsdays... You do not have them on them because pawns will automatically fire at stuff. You keep the doomsday like on a shelf, and when the right opportunity comes, you give it to the correct pawn, and then you say, don't tend to him. Oh, that's problematic. Oh, he died. God damn it, Ganaz. Careful shooter. Animals is their only real redeeming trait, so... Alright, anybody else being brought in at the moment? Oh, Humph is back. Excellent. So what I was saying, doomsdays are like a right moment thing. Like, more or less, you're going to use them when it's like, oh, I've got a vampire that has invisibility, and there's, you know, 180 tribals coming at me. So you give the vampire the doomsday, you tell him to hold fire, You cast invisible on them, and then you have them jump into position and hit them with it. I honestly think I might be done with prisoners at this point. Okay, we're missing medicine, so yeah, let's just put everybody on good medicine. I mean, we've got tons of it. I didn't want to spend it for no reason, but the organs are worth more than the medicine, so we'll buy more medicine. It's fine. We just got to make sure that nobody tends to them, because we don't want to waste good medicine tending to surgical mishaps on people that we're pulling organs out of. That being said, I don't want to spend good medicine extracting ovums. Yeah, not sure where... Yeah, doors that lock would be absolutely wonderful. Revenants just walk up and walk right into your base, and it's like, why doesn't that door lock? I mean, maybe a Revenant can pick the lock, but, like, yeah. Removing body part. Sleeping. Let's not have you sleep. Also, I do believe we have someone else that can help with this. Yeah, let's have Rika help with this. All right. Like I said, our biggest problem right now is that no matter what ending we go for, and we're planning on the royalty ending, we're just in a situation where we can only do so much. You know what I mean? We can only do so much. We can't force honor quests. We can't force the Royal Tribute Collector to show up. Like, there's no way to just grind honor. Like, if you could go to a place and be like, hey, I have brought you this thing to get honor with you. There's no way to do that. You have to wait for the Royal Tribute Collector or for a quest that you can do. Does Shu really need sleep? Not that badly. What is my wealth? My wealth is at 767,000. Well above raid cap. Raid cap on 500% is at about $250,000, so very high above raid cap. We're over raid cap. Like, we're 3 times as wealthy as we need to be above raid cap. So we stopped the wealth management quite a while ago. If there was any way to move faster towards endgame, I would. I kind of want to get this playthrough over with. I mean, not over with. That sounds like it's a burden. We are at the point where we should be ending the game. It's just a matter of we don't have any way to force getting honor. And even if we wanted to switch over to building the ship, as much resources as we have, I don't want to build walls out of steel because of the low durability and the high flammability. So, because we would need a space to build the ship. And now we got to do, we got to do the whole base expansion. We got to build it, blah, blah, blah. So we're just kind of at the will of the RNG gods. You're tired of it. You'd force the ship. Yeah, I kind of made myself, I've kind of decided we're doing royalty because I haven't done royalty in a while. And we are in a reasonably good spot for royalty. It's just build one. Yeah, I think the ship is the easiest one to quote-unquote force. Because you can build it. I think, because the only thing with the ship that you have to worry about getting is the persona core. But you can actually ask your allies where a persona core is. So it's not the hardest thing to locate, and you do get quite a few quests for it. The pigs need to be topped off. Kind of. Well, we'll wait a little while. Don't you just need the reactor? You can finish the ship after defending. You can, but you have to have the persona core to finish building the ship. And the persona core is the only thing that you can't build on your own. You can't make a persona core. You have to get a persona core from a quest. There's just no other way to get it. You can't build it at a machining bench or fabricator. So no matter what you do, you have to... There is some degree of, like, RNG, but we've been offered a persona core multiple times. Usually what happens is... Nether, guess what my storyteller just did? Give you a quest for a persona core? But like I said, you can call an ally, and I'm pretty sure you can call an ally and be like, hey, where is a persona core? But I can't remember. It's been a little while. Usually what happens... 13 mega sloths. Dinner! Usually, if I'm launching the ship, sometime early game, I get a quest for a persona core. No, don't tend to him. Like, I'll get a quest for a persona core that's like, keep an eye on these 3 prisoners and we'll give you a persona core. And I'm like, oh yeah, no problem. And then I just wall it in somewhere. And once it's walled in, it's like, okay, cool. It'll be there for the rest of the game. Yeah, I'm not especially afraid of any manhunters in general, just because... Wait a second here. You. Oh, you failed removing the heart. Okay, I gotcha. I'm not especially scared of manhunter events because you can just lock yourself inside unless you have no food saved up and all your food is like outside in the rice fields and hasn't been harvested yet. Manhunter events are pretty innocuous. You can usually just wait them out. Plus, if a raid happens while there's a manhunting event, the manhunters fight the raid, and it's a little easier to clean up. If the manhunters win, you just stay inside till they go away. If the manhunters lose... if the manhunters lose, then it's very likely you're going to have an easy time killing the rest of the raiders, so... Our organ shelves are completely full. I guess we'll just put... Like, we'll unlink these. Favorite colors. Yummy. Look at all of that. Tons more human leather corsets incoming. All the materials to all the tainted stuff to smelt down. All of the meat to make into pemmican and meals and paste. At this point, raids are a good thing for us. I'd say the mech raids are a little bit more of a pain in the ass, but they come with plasteel, so... Elena's genes have finished regrowing, so let's get her in here. I don't even know what we got out of Sam. What did we get out of Sam? Pyrophobic. Yeah, because that's what we need. Oh, we don't want that preferred. We want this low. Don't move them off of these shelves. Oh, we have death rest capacity. That's got to go to Humph. It is marvelous how much I don't actually care about that. I like that they changed Manhunting Pack to have a chance that the body immediately goes rotten. I was never happy eating rabid animals. Yeah, I think it's like an 80% chance they immediately rot, so it really isn't worth killing the Manhunter Packs. Unless, like, when you're at the stage of the game where we're at, Manhunter Packs, the 10 or 20% chance that they won't rot actually makes it worth it to kill them. Like, we've killed manhunting packs of polar bears, I don't even know how many times in this playthrough. And we've gotten more meat out of that than if we had gotten a migration of animals. Which is just mind-blowing. Okay, time to build more shelving. Oof. Yeah, build more shelving. That's what I was doing. Masterwork corset. Nice, and we're up to 7 lifters. So things are getting hauled quick. If things are not getting hauled, it means we probably don't have a place to haul them to. I don't even remember what's in this zone. Chunks. Mechanoid, steel slag, so that's there. Mechanoid corpses. Okay. Oh, I see. They're hauling all the random tainted clothing out here. The lifters. Okay. So the question now is, how much trading do we want to do? Oh, the other question is, how are we going to get Humph set up with more stuff? Humph just got another death rest capacity serum, so let's put that down there for Humph. Humph used to be Humps, and then one of our community members renamed him Humph because, you know, Humph. I think Humph is one of the ones that needs death rest. Yes, so we'll get his thing made up. Who's the other one? Barb. You know what, Barb? You done good. Let's get you death resting. That's kind of far out there. I have gotten to the point where I'm not nearly as worried about hauling things in. Like early game sea ice, you need to haul in every scrap of material, right? Oh, wood is actually not a bad material to get, but... Ooh. As far as I remember, it was me, Barb, or I like that they... You, Barb, or Aya that did what? What are we talking about, Sparta? I'm going to unrestrict Julie. Because in addition to being our most badass combat pawn, she's fast and she hauls things. She's still willing to haul, so... Humph's name. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry if I don't remember things like that. Like, I think you guys have learned by now that Nether doesn't remember a goddamn thing with his ADHD, so... Okay, fair enough. So all of our vampires at least have 2 death accelerators now that we got Humph that death rest capacity serum. Julie has 2 glucosoid pumps. Pickles has a glucosoid pump because somehow Pickles wound up with 3. I really didn't intend for Pickles to be bound to 3 buildings. They only need the only really need the accelerators. Barb has a glucosoid and 2 accelerators. Julie is the most important one to have the 2 glucosoid pumps. Other than Humph. We need to get Psycho Fluid and Glucosoid pumps for Humph, because now he's our main Psycaster. The Glucosoid pumps make them move faster. So, like, if we look at Julie... Julie moves at 6.5 cells a second. She has a bionic leg. She's got the Fast Runner gene... Fast Runner gene, and she's got the 2 glucosoid pumps, so she moves quick. That's why I'm having her come out and haul in the stuff that's going to deteriorate. Like, I don't like letting components go bad. You know what I mean? And things like barrels and free high explosives that we don't have to make ourselves. Most other stuff, I'm not overly worried. Oh, bioferret. We never pulled in that bioferret. How is your food? Yeah, we'll queue up bioferret as well. Can't wait to get crypto sleep so I can just put my prisoners in the boxes and only take them out when I need them for a subcore scan. We have a prisoner in a crypto sleep casket. And I put them in here because I was like, maybe we can just freeze our prisoners and give them to the Empire by waking them up. Problem is, it freezes anesthetic. Maybe it was Blue. I think Blue might have renamed Humph. Might have been Sparta, though. I don't remember. So, this colonist is going to be sedated for a day when we pull them out of here anyway. I think if you're going to sell prisoners into slavery for honor... Sounds terrible. You want to sedate them because you can only get them in there by sedating them, but then you want to wait until it's like half an hour until the sedation wears off, but I don't even know. How did he get unbound to that bed? I don't know. Oh, there's another Masterwork assault rifle that we made. We're trying to get everybody up to Masterwork assault rifles. I literally have this thing set to make assault rifles until there's at least one assault rifle that's Masterwork. So... Dagoth is coming in. How you doing, Dag? What's going on? Raiden with a party of 39? Oh my god. Guys, go check out Dag. Dag not only does crazy, insane challenges with hard difficulties, but does it with no pause. Hi, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Nethercloud. I stream noon to 6, Monday through Saturday, and my raid notifications are broken. So, you know, those are two things about me. It's Pacific Standard Time. We do Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Right now we're doing Satisfactory on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, just because 1.0 came out. We'll probably switch back to Oxygen Not Included eventually. But hey, how's everybody doing? Welcome on in. Subathon ended. Chaos. Now we raid. Hell yeah. How'd the Subathon go, Dag? I meant to come in and say hi, but I woke up right before I started stream, basically, which is basically my MO lately. I was glad I got to come in and hang out a little bit last night while you were doing the Twitch integration check. How'd that all go? But, yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We're on our Sea Ice playthrough. We've been in this a very long time, and the only thing that's stopping us from ending the game is honor at this point. As soon as we can get some more honor for Humph here... He's level 4 Psycast, Praetor with the Empire. As soon as we can get him up to count, we'll be triggering endgame. Well, within reason. We're currently just grinding away at things, ripping out organs of raiders, building ourselves better death rest chambers for our vampires, putting bionics and genetics into our people, stuff. Went amazing, so many great people in our community. Hell yeah! It was also very hectic and looking forward to touching some grass. Oh yeah, I bet. You can't stream that long and not take some time off to chill out. Like, I was saying, when I first got affiliate, I did a 24-hour stream, and I did zero planning. I was grinding hard towards affiliate for a while, and I was like, okay, I'm going to get there. But I didn't expect to get there for, like, another, like, couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months at the time. And all of a sudden, I get a notification like, hey, you just hit affiliate. And I'm like, wait a second. I did not expect to hit affiliate. What the hell's going on? And I was like, well, shit. You only hit affiliate once. I should probably do something for it. And I was like, I mean, a 24-hour stream, that's appropriate, right? Like, that's what I'm supposed to do. So without even thinking about it, I was like, all right, fuck it, guys. Tomorrow we start a 24-hour stream. And that's back when I was playing Minecraft exclusively for stream. I'm going to swap this over to... we'll leave it on rice for now. That's when I was playing Minecraft only on stream. And what I was doing in my single-player world was anytime somebody subbed, I used the armor stand mod to pose an armor stand, and I would give them a custom set of armor, write a little bit of backstory about them in one of the books in my world. And so what I said to everybody was, this is a 24-hour stream, but whenever somebody subs, we will go and do the armor stands. We'll pause whatever we're doing and we'll go build the armor stands. And I won't stop until everybody's armor stand is made. So basically what happened is I got close to 24 hours, a couple of people subbed. I was like, okay, well, we got to make the armor stands. And I started doing it, and then like I'd be like, all right, this is the last one. We're at hour 25. And then as I'm about to finish it, they were like, okay, we're gonna do a few more subs. I'm like, okay, so new armor stands. We've got 2 more to go. Yeah, I am an absolute fool. So basically, they kept me going for 26 and change. I forget how much at that point, because when I got to 24 hours, I was already dead. But when we got to 26, I don't even remember the last 5, 6, 7 hours of stream. There was like I was more sleep than man at that point. All right, so Psychers. Do you have a genie? Is anybody a genie? Please? I see a hussar. I see a bunch of wasters. I see an eat to keen. Are you a genie? God damn it. It's got to be a multi-angle raid, right? It's got to be a multi-angle raid. No, that's all they're sending? 23 people? I mean, I'm not mad, but like, what? There's a triple in there. Okay. We had substantially more raiders come in last time, so, that's the triple guy right there. Let's see if we can get Julie to snipe the triple guy. Oh, he's shooting at the walls? That's fine. Oh, so it's a breach. Ah, okay. Let's do so. That's why it's such a small number of douchebags. I could almost have Julie handle this whole raid. Oh no, Captain Kidd, go home. Do any of them have snipers? No snipers. They have nothing that outranges us. Just stay on the edge of where they can get to. Do we have an insanity? We don't need an insanity lance. Ooh, my kitty cat. Hi, buddy. You come to say hi to everybody? All right, guys, it's kitty time. It is kitty time. Come here, Tachyon. Come here, buddy. You came for the love and the attention? You came for love and attention? Yes, you did. Look how cute you are. You are such a handsome boy. How's your nap time going? You doing okay? Doing good? You want shoulder? This is the baby. This is the baby. Hi, Squiddy. Hey, Bubba. You want shoulder? No, just standing? Just standing on Papa's chest? Who's a handsome baby? You are. Yes, you are. Come here. Come up. Guys, this is Tachyon for anybody who's new, anybody coming in with the raids. He's, what, are you about 3 years old? 3.5? I think you'll be 4 in April next year, right? Hey, Bubs, come here. Come here. Up. There we go. We can do a little one-handing. Oh, we knocked somebody down. Who's a baby? You're the baby. Yes, you are. All right, let's undraft everybody. I'm sorry, we're going to have to do a little bit of one-handed Rimworld for a second here. Oh, yeah. Dude, you got to come out and pet the kitty for reals. He is a little, he's not big, but he likes this position that puts a lot of onus on me to support his ass, so. Everybody's waving hi. You say hi to everybody? You say hi? Who's a baby? He does not like that I stream. He wants all of the attention all of the time. Oh, there's more people down? Hell yeah. Let's get some more organs. Also, did they destroy any walls? The beauty of plasteel walls, guys. They destroyed one tile of plasteel walls. I wouldn't recommend it in general. Like, you're usually better off playing with building walls out of stone, because it's more easily accessible, but we'll see in a second. We'll see in a second. We'll see who survives getting pulled in here. Hey, buddy. I need my arms. I love you. Okay. Let's see who gets pulled in. Also, I'll put everybody back on the work zone as soon as these guys finish bringing people in, because I forgot that last time. What do we got? We got a slow-learning kind waster. Nah, I'm good. So, where did Julie go? Julie's bringing that person in. All right, she can do that. Then we've got a psychically hypersensitive, neurotic, unwavering loyalty. So that's not an option either. These guys, let's go to overview. We're going to feed them nothing. We're going to put them on industrial medicine. We're going to harvest left lung, harvest left kidney, harvest heart. Same thing over here. Overview, do not feed them anything. We're out of herbal, otherwise we would just be using herbal. Left lung, left kidney, heart. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have Julie here coagulate them so they don't die before we get their organs. And then same thing. Okay, so what's this guy? This is a unwavering loyalty Neanderthal. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, if we had seen a genie come in with them, I would have shock lanced that son of a bitch just so we could get an opportunity to get the dead calm gene. But no genies. The only possible faction to get genies from is this faction in this playthrough. So, yay for bad RNG. We have been skip abducting and checking people as they come on map for a while now, so... Alright, and then everybody back on the work schedule. Lifters get back unrestricted. And removing body part. Excellent. Good job, Rika. Bank is cleaning up, so we have a better chance at it. Wonderful. So, zone... We had expanded this a little. Let's chop that down. Is there anything else? We'll let the bots drag in the corpses. It's 13 degrees Fahrenheit out here. This playthrough was a lot more intense at the beginning. We are at the point where we're very overpowered. So like I said, the only thing stopping us from doing endgame at this point is getting the honor. Selling prisoners into slavery is not easy. We either have to build a luxury prison or get the dead calm gene, and I'm not about to build a luxury prison for these idiots. So that's a thing. Quests have been few and far between that are good for us to take. The most recent quest was one for 12 honor, which is great, except it was a build a large structure that required upwards of 6,000 plus stone, and we have 900 stone. Why is all of this stuff? It doesn't matter. They will smelt it down. It doesn't matter. Also, is there still plasteel under here? There is just like what? Like there's 200 plasteel left under there. Once we get that last plasteel, we'll move that over here. Surgery failed on pox. Oh no. Sure as hell don't use good medicine on them, though. Kitty. No. We did kitty time. I love you. I love kitty time, but this is too much. We got people here. We got things to do. We got organs to harvest. We got vampires to to vampire. All right, you could just hang out here. You just hang out here, bud. This is a good spot. I guess we could head over to Peyote. No, Humph is down. We could send Bank. We haven't sent Bank out to trade in a while. We could send him over to Peyote and trade with the Tiatoria faction. Hey, Barb. Welcome back. You found the Ani tubes? Yeah. Okay. Another raid. Busy day. Busy day. It's a nice change of pace here. Fire Home of Jigga. So these are the Impids. Okay. Impids fire. Fire bad. Fire bad, tree pretty. Are they attacking immediately? They are attacking immediately. They'll aggro to the bots, Proctor and Pickles, so we got that going for us. Nah, draw animals takes too long. I mean, honestly, this is a good spot for a Doomsday, but we don't have invisibility, and Doomsdays are really hard to get off without invisibility. I mean, we might just hide around a corner and deal with them. That was a gross raid. How you doing, Lenza? What's the good word? Welcome in, welcome in. I honestly think we just wait around the corner and gun them down. I mean, it's easy plan. Julie, we're going to put Julie on the other side so we can juke them when we need to, because we're probably going to have to run them back and forth across the map a little bit. They're not ballooning yet. Can we force collision somehow? Kid. I want the kid to go stand right there. More blood on the ice than the NHL? Yeah. They should start getting collision. If they don't, we'll probably have to pull back in somewhere. The kid being here behind the door should force collision as they get closer. Maybe not. Alright, this is going to be messy. We don't move as fast as they do, so if they don't get collision, this is going to be difficult. Oh, there you go. There's some collision. Lifter 7 death. Anybody got an insanity lance? Remember what I was just saying about being overpowered? It's a waste of a lot of corpses unless it rains, but New lifter. Watch it zoning. Oh, right, right. New lifter. All right. Oh, look, there are more people. Oh, no, I can't send Pickles. Pickles is afraid of fire. Oh, we need another spot for capture to get them. Oh, okay, so what do we got here? We got hydrate, stretch, squat. That one was UL. I love the impid names. They're so hard to pronounce. Yeah, okay, so we got squat, stretch, and hydrate. Hydrate. I've got a jug of water here somewhere. Yep, jug of water. Can't drink out of a glass, because Kitty will knock it onto my expensive electronics. So, cheers. And we do 3 squats with the redemption now. I don't think I'm ever going to change it to say 3 squats. That way, if I don't feel like doing 3, I can not do it. So here we go. We're doing squats and hydrating because Nether's doctor said he needs to stop being so unhealthy. So we're trying. If I could shake off going and getting candy bars in the middle of the night, I'd be in much better shape. I've seen a pigskin called "Oh shit." Fabulous. Julie can come back to doing what she's doing. Let's coagulate these guys and get a look at what we brought in. Unwavering loyal undergrounder. You. Iron-willed, jealous. Passion and shooting. They will have a mood debuff because we have a royal. So let's do no on you. Not a huge fan of the genetic pessimism in impids, so it's not likely we're going to be taking on any impids. But I have taken on Psychopath Fast Walker. Intellectual. Now, if there was an impid to take on in this group, I could say this guy might be worth it. Because that's a very fast impid. It's a very fast impid. I wish this said move speed at full health instead of just their current move speed. Like if it said current and max, that would be awesome. Do I? You know, I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. We're likely not taking on any newcomers. They got to be god pawns if we're going to take them on. Cannibal tortured artists. I mean, they might be happy here, but again, needs to be god pawn. I love how everybody's just coming out past the fire like, nah, we'll grab the corpses that aren't on fire. It's no big deal. If you want to see my new death tunnel, it's in Rimworld channel. All right, cool, cool. I'll check it out later. Are we not removing organs, people? Let's get on this. Remove organs. Where is Rika? You guys don't need sleep. You need to remove organs is what you need to do. All right, Lifter 7 is dead. That's gonna recatch fire, but it's fine. Eventually that stuff will all just go. I literally have more organs than I know what to do with at this point. Made ornate doors. We'll replace them with security doors somehow. Someday. Excellent. I made a lot of ornate doors in my peaceful playthrough. I know I'm playing a ridiculously hard challenge that I've now overcome and gotten super OP, but at one point I was actually doing a peaceful playthrough just for the fun of building stuff. I set up a whole scenario using Prepare Carefully where it was a husband and wife who were ex-military who went out with their 3 daughters to start a new life out there in the world. It was cool. We had like the uncle of the daughters fell in. He was a depressive, but we took him anyway because it was about the story, not the min-maxing, right? And then he wound up marrying an impid who joined us because we made a whole bunch of clothing for their tribe. We had all sorts of crazy fun stuff. The girls grew up. They got married. We had to kidnap one of their husbands because he was visiting and he was going to leave, but they fell in love. So we had to arrest him and convert him. Because, you know, very shotgun wedding status, like, Pops is over there, ex-military, like, you ain't gonna fall in love with toy with my daughter's heart. You better be staying, or you better be going, but not the kind of going you want. I don't know why I got, like, redneck there, but I grew up redneck, so I'm just gonna own it for a second. Why are we feeding them, Eugene? I know it's because I forgot to put them on nothing, but seriously... Don't feed the impids. You're looking for trouble. So there's literally nothing for me to like. Well, I didn't like Taylor Swift much anyway, but I just learned her dad has money. I mean, money is the main reason for everything that happens out there in the great wide world, right? It's sad, but, you know, it is. Okay, so you guys are removing... What are we going to do with all these organs? I mean, I know the answer is trade them, but, like... what are we going to do with all these organs? There's not enough carrying capacity in the world to bring back the loot that we would get from selling this many organs. There's not even enough wares to buy. We literally need a trade ship to come right now. Well, if Pickles would stop going next to the fire, he'd stop being scared of the fire. I don't know what to tell you right now. You're making your own bed, so you're gonna have to lie in it. I'm working our doctors hard. I'm like, please finish removing organs before these people mood break. I should probably be checking if we can gene rip these guys for anything useful. I mean, we've got very fast runner. We don't want cold weakness. Poor plants, poor animals, don't care. Weak melee we could put on people, theoretically. Fire resistant is pretty good. Fire, I don't care. Like, I am literally just on this, like, can we just be done? We can buy more plasteel. I would buy more anything. It's just that, how are we going to haul it home? You know what I mean? Like, we're not going to be able to haul anything home. So, is there a spot for ambrosia? No, there's not. So, I don't even know what to do. Ambrosia is good selling too, so not that we need money at this point, but fuck, man. How do you say no to free money? Watch. Oh, power is getting out of hand. All right, we've got grid excess. It's nighttime. They seem to have a few items for trade. Enough items to buy, like, 1,000 organs. Why is our power getting out of hand? Swine got a carcinoma. Who would have thought that would happen when we shoved a nuclear stomach in him? Additional Taylor benches, yeah. We gotta. We'll shut down the smelter and the additional Taylor benches right now. In fact, we'll just shut down all the Taylor benches. They can work on them without power. Masterwork assault rifle, excellent. Pickles, what are you rocking? Masterwork, Mr. Ben, excellent. Anybody doing anything less than, like, do we have any normal or good ones kicking around? Normal assault rifle. Let's get you upgraded. Alright, Anatoly has a normal. So some of the newcomers have normals. Okay, fair enough. We're going to have all Masterwork assault rifles at this rate. We just have, we have Maker do until you have a Masterwork assault rifle. I don't think we're going to try and do until you have Legendary assault rifle, because that's really just pushing it. But, you know, everyone having Masterwork and Legendary rifles, that's going to be good stuff. You can rest after you've finished harvesting organs. You guys keep wanting to go to sleep. We don't need sleep, we need organs. Not that we need anything. You know what we do need, guys? Unfortunately, and that is a restroom break. I am teeth floating status over here. So, I'm gonna go use the restroom, make myself another cup of tea. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll figure out who, where, how we're gonna trade all these organs off to. It's insane. I've never had this many organs before. I'll be right back. See you in a sec. all right. I'm back. I've got tea. And Rimworld is a thing. Okay, so we've got a fuck ton of corsets and a fuck ton of organs. I powered down a few things so that we have better energy consumption here. It is 10 p.m., so we've got time for the batteries to charge, but I kicked off the tailoring benches and the smelter for now. We're not really in major need of most things. Legendary what? Corset. So, faction rep-wise, we just need to top off the pigs and maybe the Broken Dominion a little bit. Let's send some corsets out. I mean, I don't know. Let's just start with the normal and good ones. I'm not sure how many corsets we need. Yeah, normal, good. We'll go all the way up to excellent. We'll put those in there. We'll see how much rep that gets. If it's not enough, we'll start adding a couple here and there of the masterwork and legendary. We'll launch those over, ally up the pigs, do the same thing. If we need to use organs to do ally reputation, we will. Otherwise, we're more or less just going to send out Humph to do some trading. I'm of the mind that what we might want to do is launch him over there with a handful of organs. I did not, Sparta. I'm sorry. I didn't check Discord. I used the restroom and I made tea. I'll check it out after stream. I'm sorry. I needed my liquid in, liquid out situation. Masterwork corset, I'm guessing? Yes. Okay, cool. So basically, we're going to top off our ally ship. I think what we might do is send Humph out to do some trading, but maybe not send him with everything, and then if we need more stuff, we'll just drop it out. Consider tunnelers. I was talking about, like, what mech does for carry capacity. Is that what you were talking about, Sparta? Because I asked that earlier. What's the best carry capacity for mechs? Is it a tunneler? God, this room is a mess. For carry weight, yes, it's 150 kilos per mech. Interesting. Okay, I am definitely switching this over to meat now. Jesus, look at all that meat. All this tainted clothing. We've been moving tainted clothing and corpses over here just so we could flamethrower it down, just in case there's a death pall. That way we don't wind up with, like, you know, 8,000 shamblers all over the place. Is this thing loaded? It is. So we need 31 rep with the pigs. How much will this get us? 23. Let's add a little bit more to this guy then. Let's try adding 3 more masterwork ones. See how that goes. I didn't really know you could do that. See, that's the thing about Rimworld. We were talking about why Rimworld is so awesome and what makes it so, like, replayable. I keep finding new stuff. Like, I didn't know that you could add to the launch pods. I thought you set it up and you're like, okay, I set it up. That's all that can go in there. And then if you forgot something, you forgot something. You can legitimately go into the load menu at any time and have and change what's in there. You could remove some stuff. You could add some stuff. Okay. With those in there, 28. So let's put in... I'm going to say we went from... I don't want to be too stingy, but yeah, let's just put in 3 more masterworks. At late game for me, everything always winds up being the same late game. I turn my colony into a corset factory. Corsets will be bought by most people. Even the Empire will buy corsets and top hats. I don't think combat suppliers will buy corsets. They will buy sashes. So a lot of times early game, we did it in this one, I'll make sashes instead of corsets or top hats out of our extra materials just because so many people will buy them. I think exotic goods traders will even buy corsets, but I can't remember. Basically, corsets and top hats are the best thing you can make unless it's early enough game that you care about every single penny that you can get your hands on. In that which case, maybe make some sashes so you can sell them to combat suppliers as well. Pickles is making the assault rifle. Isn't this supposed to be Maker? How are you making an assault rifle? You should not be making an assault rifle. Oh, that is Maker. I thought that was Pickles for some reason. $33. That'll do. Do we have a Mechaniter complex on the map? We do. We have a Mechaniter complex on the map. We could absolutely go and get a second Mechaniter if we wanted to. Bionic arm, bionic eye, healing enhancer. We're waiting on a coagulator and a detoxifier lung. The coagulator is being made by Hydro. Masterwork assault rifle. Fantastic. I think Anatoly had a normal one. Yep, let's get you into your masterwork. Alright, you need your yearly dose of tea. Oh, right. We had these guys on good medicine because we had a plague coming through at one point, right? We don't need great melee. I think everybody's genes are regrowing. Okay, faction rep. Do we want to try and... I mean, we might as well send the Empire some corsets. Why not, right? Corsets for everybody. You can have a corset. You can have a corset. I don't know. Let's load up the Masterworks. So let's get Julie's clothing dyed because, you know, we gotta take care of Julie. She's one of our best pawns. Barb and Julie have been carrying the colony. Julie combat-wise and Barb, like, anytime we've ever had a gap in our skills, Barb just steps in like, I can do everything. What do you need done? I can cook, I can clean, I can fight, I can craft, I can drill, Barb can literally do, like, everything. She's been with us so long. She can't do art. Art is the only thing that Barb isn't really gonna be doing. She's at a 0. Doesn't mean she can't. She technically can, but she's at a 0. Everything else she can do a little bit of. That's 8. So how much does one legendary corset translate to? I want to see. What do we need? We needed something like that. That'll do. That's exactly what we needed was 12. So 8. So it's 4 for a legendary corset for rep. Okay. So all of our allies are topped off at 100. We've pissed off all of the tribals. Hydro is working on a coagulator. That's good. Make that go quick. We're basically just going to force stuff. Since we don't have any Archite genes, we're basically just going to be focusing on bionics. We will do some chronophagy in a second here, I suppose. Let's just get this thing done. Oh, and our ideology rituals are ready to go, so we could start. Jesus, there's just too much going on. So chronophagy. I think we have enough bioferret to do chronophagy. It's 60, I believe. No, that's skip abduction is 60. Chronophagy is 20. Easy peasy. Who is not ageless that needs chronophagy? Okay, so Anatoly could benefit. Ham is ageless. Pete is ageless. Yeah, I think Anatoly is the main one who needs this. So let's get in here. We'll do chronophagy. You're going to be the invoker. Sam is the... We made Sam into a vampire strictly so we could rip infinite years out of him. You. 75%. We'll rip 18 years out. Okay, that'll do. That and Raven. Yes. Where is Raven? Oh, Raven's over here. That's right. We were going to rip stuff out of Raven. I don't remember why we made Sam something. Where are you? Oh, yeah. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Raven and Sam. I guess one of the things we need is medicine. We spent a lot of medicine getting organs. So I guess as soon as Humph gets up, we'll send him out to trade just so we can see about getting some medicine. 11 days and 23 days. Okay. All right, so you went from whatever, now Anatoly is 33 years old. Fantastic. Are these tox packs over here? Our batteries are still hurting a little bit, but... I mean, we could always build more chem fuel generators, but I mean, at this point, look how many friggin' chem fuel generators we have, you know what I mean? It's just, it's a little ridiculous. Combat supplier. And Humph is up. Why is it so dark in here? Do I not have any lights in this area? Okay, combat supplier. You can have the ambrosia. What do you have? Circadian influence. About time we snag that son of a bitch. Give me all your medicine. Give me all your components. I'm just going to grab what we want because... Screw it. Let's get the high explosive ammo because we're just going to take everything that we want because it doesn't matter. Like, that 10 grand, I'm sure we have it. Maybe not, but... Yeah. We have like over 20 grand in organs, and we don't even have them all within zone. So what else can we buy? I don't want to triple. They don't have gold. I mean, I guess we could, instead of selling them organs, we can focus on selling them junk. Yeah, I don't care about smelting the marine helmets. Yeah, we'll undo the organs. We'll sell them a bunch of junk. And we'll take all of their money. We don't need any of their gene packs. I know we've got some in there, but I can't be bothered to even worry about what it is. Yeah, that's about all we can do, so I guess we're not going to sell them all of the organs. That'll do right there. We'll keep 13 hearts for us. We'll keep 13 hearts. Take all their money, all their medicine. Sell them a bunch of garbage. Really too bad they didn't have gold. Maker and Proctor are going to get married. Excellent. That's a lot of hearts I stole, yeah. You know, truly our hearts go out to... I don't know, I don't have a joke. Masterwork assault rifle. Okay, we do have a place to jam tox packs. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense, everybody. Absolute nonsense. Where's Harriet? Harriet, can you do me a favor? Where is the incinerator? Huh. Harriet's trigger happy, so we're going to have her grab the incinerator. People say, you stole my heart, but didn't realize if the other person did, they'd be dead. I mean, I know what you're saying, Sparta. I know you're being silly. This incinerator came in very handy early game. I was looking back at all of the VODs because I was doing titles and stuff. And there was a raid. I love how the mechs don't care if you shoot them with fire. There was a raid that came in that if we didn't have the incinerator, we probably would have lost the playthrough. We just didn't have the manpower to gun everybody down, but we set everybody on fire, and it was just like... okay, the idiots are all out here. And you wanted to get rid of it. Yeah, I mean... There was a raid where it saved our asses. I'm not gonna lie. That raid definitely would not have gone so well without it. And now it's snowing to put out all the fire. An engraving on this weapon resembles Katsumi, Mr. Ben, working on a corset while smiling proudly. Mr. Ben lifts the corset seemingly without effort. The work represents the artist's torture. Though few would expect it, the scene takes place in the middle of an encampment. This image tells the story of Mr. Ben completing work on a corset. Ben's just been over there making corsets. It's surprising that he can lift it with ease. It's like, what do you mean? It's a corset. You know what? I had this as part of the work zone, but we got plenty of lifters now. We'll just let the lifters do this. We don't need people to come out here and do this. Why are you all still going out there? Were you all queued up to do that before I changed the zones, or are you all just ignoring me? Herno, doing a squat. All right, let's do some squats. Let's get healthy. There we go. I feel like such a weirdo doing squats on stream, but if you guys don't have me do them, I'll just never do anything. It's like that picture of the picture. Yes. What are we talking about? Anybody want to fill the hoppers with meat? Anybody? Bueller? Stretch. The corset inspection and the Ben did the masterwork corset. I don't know what that word is supposed to be. The Ception. The corsetception. I gotcha. Like Inception. Okay, I'm following. I understand what's going on. Wait, okay. I gotta not ignore quests. She believes it contains information about... I don't want to supply 10 colonists. I hate these. Like, I would rather send my people in drop pods. Here, we're gonna accept, and then we're gonna ignore the shuttle, because we're not sending 10 people. Okay, trading. We sold off some of the organs. I guess we just sell off the rest of the organs? How many corsets do we have? Alright, you can take the... We're not even going to send them with the silver. We'll drop pod them the silver if we need to, but... I'm pretty sure with the organs we have, the 5 kidneys, 4 lungs, and 17 hearts, we should be fine. That's the image where a picture is taken of a framed picture. They frame that picture and then take another picture of that and so on and so forth. Yeah. I just didn't know what that word was. I was like, corsetcepticon? Like, are we talking about Decepticons? But no, corception. Gotcha. Alright, so we cleaned out the Empire. So I guess let's visit over here. right, so we had some stuff we could grab. We're gonna grab all their medicine. We can grab all their Nutrimine, all their components. We can grab pretty much anything we want from these people. We'll take the Shock Lance. We'll take the Insanity Lance. We haven't even considered selling them the corsets yet. We don't have any gold we can get from them. Turret packs? We can take the turret packs, and then we'll have to balance our gold situation here. We might want to sell the corsets instead of the organs, actually. I think the corsets weigh more. I'm going to end up having to send another bot down here, huh? Yep, knew it was going to happen. Let's see what we can get away with, though. So, we would need... That would make it so we only need one more bot, right? Because they're 35 apiece, so that would be... No, that would be 95. Yeah, might as well sell it all. We're going to send over 2 more bots. Should really make a tunneler just for this reason. Maybe we'll make a tunneler when I get back. Okay, so... Is there anything else we can buy while we're at it? The Nutrimine. We don't need the meat. Wait, what temperature is it? We could just buy a yak. What if we just buy a yak? Then we don't got to send anything. The Drost effect. Gotcha. I mean, we buy a yak, haul it home, and then we just butcher the yak. Right? Why not? Why not? Should we start stockpiling Luciferium? At this point, I don't even know why I would say no to any idea, right? We have, like, infinite money. We've hit the infinite money glitch, guys. 46.98. Yeah, we'll take all the Luciferium, too. Why not? Like, why the hell not? We could buy their high explosive shells, too. We could buy their chem fuel. How much stuff do we actually want to buy from these jackasses is what it comes down to. We could buy anything. No, you know what? We'll keep some of the organs. We'll take the Luciferium, but I won't go crazy buying a bunch of useless nonsense because they'll restock. We'll have ships to come in. Could buy another jump pack. Nah, it's not really necessary. Do we have food for the yak? I don't think the yak will eat too much. Will the yaks eat packaged survival meals? Is that even a thing? We could take their berries and... I'll take... I don't even know. I don't even know what yaks eat. Let's buy 4 packaged survival... Nah, not even. I don't even want that. It'll get home, or it won't. I don't care. Wonderful. Okay. That being said, I do think it looks like we've got pretty much all the organs we need to do to get our bionics, to get our next person sorted out. Are you Darklight? Yes, okay. Yeah, our batteries are getting just a little bit drained here. I think I'm going to kick off our scanner for a minute here. Actually, how much do these take? 4? No, never mind. Never mind. You know what? Screw this. Let's designate power toggle on these guys. And we'll just freeze the waste packs for now up here. Yeah, now we're in the green. What are we working on here? Detoxifier lung by Maker. Where are we even getting waste packs from? The mechs. Mechs create waste packs when you charge them. So. Let's just launch it at our enemies. I'll wait till I have a full one. Let's not be, like, that wasteful. I mean, we don't have that many bots, but we've got enough that we've got 21 waste packs. We still make some waste packs. We've got 8 lifters, 2 sweepers, and butter knives. Oh my god. How did everybody get the flu? Don't we have penoxycycline? Did we go through all of it? Is nobody making medicine? Why are none of you taking your penoxycycline? God damn it, I hate all of you. Idiots. Yay, because micromanaging the flu was exactly what I wanted to do today. And it's funny because... Oh no, we're not even low on medicine because we bought it from that, that ship. That's right. Butter knives, I need you to chill. Hydrate. I can hydrate. I have a giant jug of water over here. Well, not giant, but a gallon of water. Let's do that. Cheers, everybody. To everyone who can't drink out of a glass because you own a cat. I mean, nobody owns a cat because you have a cat. Okay. Let's take a look down the line here. Tended. Being tended. Tending to cat pig. Cat pig and tachyon. Some of them have the penoxycyline, however you pronounce it. Okay, so at the top, 2.8 over 1.8. 2.5 over 1.9. And stole a couple with skip convert rituals to summon new pawns, and stole a couple pawns. I thought storytellers try and make it. Yeah, if you do ideology rituals, skip abduction, shock lance pawns that you want, when you've got like 200 people coming at you, more often than not a handful will survive. Honestly, we could have plenty more. You can also extract ovum and fertilize them and raise them in growth vats. You could easily get up to 100 colonists nowadays. Like, no problem. Not that your PC would like you. You'd probably melt your CPU when you hit 100 colonists, but, you know. Yeah, the start is on YouTube. Everybody, all of my VODs are up on YouTube. I'll do the, you know, the streamer thing. Oh, thank you for doing that, Sparta. Much appreciated. Yeah, those are all the links. YouTube and Discord. You can come join us on Discord if you want to keep up with all the goings-on and chill and talk games with us. YouTube, I upload all of the VODs from my Rimworld and Oxygen Not Included playthroughs, as well as some of the other stuff that I do now and again. Another masterwork gun. We've got so many guns. Okay. Bionics. What do we got in the way of bionics? We've got leg, arm, eye, coagulator, enhancer, detoxifier, immuno-enhancer. So we've got a full suite of bionics. Oh, we could apply circadian stuff as well. We have to research it, so, you know, if we get to that point, whatever. Dear God, I don't even remember who the last person we stuffed a bunch of bionics in. We were just kind of going down the line, right? Let's take a look. Yeah, I think it was you. So Tachyon has a little bit, but not a lot. Kaba has nothing. And is not sick. Alright, so bionic eye, bionic arm, bionic leg, immuno-enhancer on the left, coagulator in the torso, healing enhancer in the torso, and detoxifier lung there. And then... I have fast hands. I don't moderate a bunch of loud, very literate individuals by typing slow. Thank you, Sparta. Not here, other place. The shame of Outrun. No. I'm not taking a random pawn with an unknown threat following them. You can rot in hell, bastard. Maybe if it was earlier on, but... Oh yeah, also, we have our ideology rituals ready to go. We'll knock those out soon-ish. I love that we have the ghouls to punch prisoners that have problems. Okay, now I had that on a 3 while we were doing organs. Let's just double check our flu victims. Oh no, surgery failed on Kaba. It's almost like I let butter knives work on them. Right lung destroyed. So did we get a detoxifier lung in there? We did not. It's been a long time since we failed a surgery. I'm sorry, Kaba. I'm not providing 11 soldiers. I know we need the honor, but that's just leaving our base undefended at that point. Okay, so we need another detoxifier lung before we get anything. Oh, we already have one. Let's not go left lung. Let's install it in the right lung. Because that got destroyed. Was it the immuno enhancer then? No, no. I think it was the healing enhancer that didn't go in. I think that's the one that failed. No, I think we failed something else, and Shu butter knifed so hard that you feed prisoners? I didn't even know that. Bionic eye, coagulator, bionic arm, detoxifier lung, immuno enhancer, bionic leg. So you got the leg, arm, eye. It's got the lung, immuno. Yeah, it was the healing enhancer. Masterwork assault rifle. It's fine. I'd love to get the healing enhancer in there, but I'm not going to micromanage. I'm not going to micromanage making a healing enhancer since it's on the list anyway. She'll be fine. But what may not be fine is I got to keep up with the flu. Ignoring the flu has gotten me, like, many colonists killed throughout my years of playing Rimworld. Like, oh, they'll all be fine. They'll take care of themselves. And it's like, no, actually, they won't. I mean, they all seem to be relatively well ahead of it. Put it on a 2. What else? Well, in a second we will. What else is on the map that's getting hauled in? I'm going to unrestrict Barb and Julie so they can help with this stuff. No place to store the wood. Okay, let's add that to this because we want to get that wood in here. It's very rare that we actually get wood on map. I swear those things are next to useless except for bio-regenerating scars. Bio-regenerating scars and putting the Stellark in a pleasure cycle. Our Stellark is going to spend the entire time they're here visiting our colony in a pleasure cycle. But yes, it's not on, so it's only 50 watts, 200 when needed. We could deconstruct the thing and then reconstruct it later in theory. We don't really need it. Honestly, the main reason I've left it there is if we remove it, then a drop pod raid could theoretically land there, and then they'll break their way out. It's not even a big deal if that happens. Hydrocate. Still getting rejected by people. Still getting rejected. So you literally shove him in a pod and shove his brain full of dopamine. That is almost torture. I mean, sounds like the opposite of torture to me. If you can't make your own, store-bought is fine. Just doing a little reconfiguring of our stuff over here. Chain shotguns don't need to be over here. What else doesn't need to be over here? Hellcats don't need to be over here. Organs and guns can go on the same shelf. I feel bad that we, like, did so much damage to Kaba. Like, that was a bad surgery. Hopefully they don't have any scars. If so, we'll just have to replace the things that scar. I'm trying not to go too fast. I want to hit that 3 button so bad. But like I said, the flu makes me nervous. We're, like, better ahead of it. I'll go a little faster here. Doing pretty good, actually. All right. Let's do some partying. And then we'll probably have to provoke the void again. At this rate, I'm not even... I'm like, I don't even know that we're going to worry about the void. Like I said, I wasn't sure what events were available with ambient anomaly, having the monolith turned off, but... it's probably not the best idea to have dance parties when everybody has the flu, you know? I guess you two can fight it out. Yeah. Cool. It's the flu dance. No, it's the flu awareness dance. Anybody think we're actually going to get a pawn that we're like, dude, they're so good, we have to keep them? You were asking about how we got so many pawns? We did 3 festivals. We have 3 new pawns that are joining. A delicate 13-year-old impid? That sounds really great. Why don't you come over here next to the prison for no reason in particular? A jealous pyromaniac? Oh yeah, you know what? We can give you a tour of the prison as well. And we've got a slothful, slow-learning misandrist. Ooh, prison tours for everybody, guys. Prison tours for everybody. We've got 3 more to knock out, too, so... You're an impid. Do we have anything we want to pull out of the impids? I think we have a impid, right? Yeah, we have a impid. I guess we could theoretically gene rip them as well. I don't know. We didn't keep any of the other impids, but... Oh, never mind. Hang on. Wait. Cancel. We'll arrest them, then we'll gene rip them. And that'll be great. Please steal their hearts. I'm stealing everybody's heart. We ripped everything out of Sam. Sam has no organs in them whatsoever. We could turn Sam into a mood beacon. I got the sensitizer and stuff. Okay, where is... Eugene is our best social pawn, so let's arrest you. Let's arrest Luna. Alright, you guys are baseliners, right? Yeah, so you're more or less useless. Orlean is same thing. Let's get their organs out. Oh, I left you outside. My fault entirely. I'm just gonna send Eugene to arrest her out there before she mood breaks. Actually. Oh, she's gonna get inside. Perfect. Maker needs death rest. Does he really, though? Does he really? Oh, yeah, he absolutely does. Alright, now you. Let's do left lung, left kidney, but then let's gene rip you as well. Guns and organs on these shelves over here. Guns, organs, and corsets all day long, guys. Guns, organs, and corsets. Checking on the flu, checking on the flu. So yeah, guys, tomorrow we're going to be doing some more Satisfactory 1.0. There's already been some really juicy story stuff added. They've done a lot of reworking of all of the sounds, a lot of the textures. I'm very happy with the way that story is coming together. They did a lot of really good work with They did a lot of really good work with the new content, both the story-based content and the additions of the mechanics. I gotta say, those biofuel generators having inputs is so huge early game. It has made playing through a lot easier to do. Switching everybody who doesn't have flu back to the normal medicine, because I think we accidentally wasted some of the good meds on a fist fight. Oh, wait. But yeah, I'm hoping to spend more time making progress in that game. The start was just a little slow for me. It didn't help that I was having like a complete breakdown on Tuesday when we started. We got a bit. Why? What's the score? 113, I think. I guess we're letting butter knives do surgeries now, because I don't feel like microing it. They'll be buried at the butcher table soon enough. Don't worry, game. You can convert some into normal meds. We don't have any herbal medicine. That's why we're using normal meds. Humph is on his way back with more meds. We just keep buying more and more meds. Like, we had like 75 or 80 here when the flu started. In fact, I think we're good on that. I'm just going to do this. We could grow some more, I think. I think I recently did convert a couple of these basins over. Let's make a couple of more basins. Heal root? Why not? I don't think we need nearly as much cotton as we've been growing. Yeah, I'm going to switch these over to heal root as well. We've been going through a lot of meds because of organ harvesting. Sparta, did you not hear me say 17 hearts? And, like, we have harvested so many organs. Last stream, we harvested organs from, like, 10 people. This stream, we've already harvested organs from, like, 20 people. Like, we just keep harvesting organs because, you know, it's warm enough for humanoid raids to be sent to us. So during the warm season, we wind up spending all of our medicine. And then during the cold season, other things. God, there is so many weapons out here, and I don't even care. Is there anything else up here worth bringing in that's going to deteriorate? Nope. That checks out. Yeah, 100%. That's the whole deal. Alright, rest of the rituals. Let's go. Another wanderer, and we can reform. No, Sparta, more like 11,000 steel. Yeah, 11,345. I'm literally having our people make guns until they get all masterwork guns. That's how much steel we have. Alright, Nemo. I don't know how you found us, Nemo. Slowpoke is good at cooking and melee. I guess we just need more organs. I guess. Ideology. Reform. Next. For anybody who doesn't know this, if you remove your festivals when you reform your ideology, you just get to do them again. No problem. So, dance party, dance party, dance party, dance party, dance party, dance party. Anytime. Random recruit. Anytime. Random recruit. Anytime. And this is how we get so many people. Not only can you do these every, like, whatever it is, 15 or 20 days, but every time you gain enough points, you can reform and do it this way. It's a bad excuse, but I have had brain surgery, so I forgot stuff until it's repeated. Someone gifted me a sub. Thanks, but of course. I forget who it was. I think Matchsticks was the one who did the subs today, but we've had a few people doing it over the last few days, so depending on when you when it was, if it was today, it was Matchsticks. If it was, well, actually, I think Matchsticks did it the other day too. Thank you, Matchsticks. You're awesome. Matchsticks. Okay, good, good, good. My brain is worthless, everybody. ADHD, and I can't get my meds at the moment because I'm changing psychiatrists. 50%, 50%, 50%, 50%. All right, good stuff. Now we can do more rituals. We'll let everybody eat and chill. We'll deal with Nemo. Probably got to chop up some corpses along the way. Yep, that's getting chopped. Yeah, Anatoly's taking care of burying the colonist. Don't worry, game. Oh yeah, our trader's on the way home. I mean, 20 days until they restock now. 8 days until they restock. I mean, we could theoretically go trade all the way over here, but then they'd have to travel all the way down through this mountain range and back up, so not worth it. Same thing over here. They'd have to travel around and up through here. If we had far skip, different story. The funny thing is in order to get Farskip, we need to get Humph to level 6 Psycast, and to get him to level 6 Psycast, we need to get him up to count with the Royals, and to get him up, and once we get him up to count with the Royals, we can start endgame. So, trading outside of those two villages is not a likely occurrence. I'm glad I live in Australia. I'm on 6 different anti-seizure meds, like, other than withdrawal, I would have a lot more problems. Is it level 5, Eric? If it's level 5, then we might end up getting to use it. I thought Fire Skip was 6. Far Skip's 5? Okay. Well, then maybe we will get to use Far Skip a little bit before we trigger endgame. I'm going to buy up every scrap of gold we can find anywhere we go and trade every time, though, because if we get a Royal Tribute Collector, I would like to be able to trade off a bunch of gold. I forget how much of it is per point, but 67 gold equals 1 honor. Okay. Yeah, so we need something like, probably like 1,200 gold to make that happen. We are on Praetor, so I think we have 2 more levels to go. And I think they're about 20 honor apiece, if I remember correctly, 20 or so. So that's 40 times 60, 100. So yeah, like 1,200 to 1,500 gold is what we would need. We have 700, and we're using that for making other stuff as well. So yeah, Praetor's level 4. What happened here? We added 2 bits and 1 bonus bits to power-ups redemption. Thank you so much. This message has an effect. Check the ground. Did you scan for any gold? We ripped out any of the close by gold. Like, we've got jade here. I think the closest gold is over here. We could go and try and yank this gold out. It's just, it's really close to the edge of the map. I don't particularly want to risk that. Also, no resources below. All right. We added 2 bits and 1 bonus bit to... What is a power-up redemption? I don't even know what a power-up redemption is. I read that and I'm like, wait, what are we talking about? This message has an effect. I have no idea what's going on. Twitch. Okay. What? Chris, what is a power-up, power-up redemption? It's a Twitch thing on PC. But I mean, what does it do? Is it just like a, hey, we powered up your message. It has little glowy things around it. Or is it like power up? Does it do anything special, or does it just look neat in chat? I guess is the question I'm asking. Looks neat. Okay, fair enough. We all love the rule of cool, right? Okay, so let's go again. What was that? 4 join events, nothing but organs and a little bit of gene ripping? Speaking of gene ripping, what did we get? Heat super tolerant, poor animals. Yeah, no, that's garbage. Personally, at this point, I just say get a long-range scanner and send Bank to mine gold. Yeah, you know, well, actually, we gene spliced Bank, so, and he's a shooting specialist. He can't mine anything. I mean, we're gonna have a lot of inspirations here in a second. I say that and we get our first bad festival. Benico, whatever. Chemical fascination, psychically hypersensitive, 23 years old. I mean, they are natural meditation, but we don't have a tree. Like, I would absolutely take this pawn if we had a tree. I honestly think at this stage of the game, though, psychically hypersensitive, we already have one psychically hypersensitive pawn. Our best miner is probably Hydrocate. They're a dirt mole. Either him or Kaba. Why? I don't think I want to keep this pawn. They're just going to drink a beer every day. I mean, it's kind of a waste of a good pawn, but at the same time, it's like... Does Hydrocate have a bionic arm? Probably. Yes, they do. Why? Wait. Some of these browns aren't the right brown for you, guy? Specialized limb. I think we do have specialized limbs. Because I wanted to put power claws on our whatchamacalls. Speaking of which, do we have power claws? God, that list is so long. Actually, let's just double power claw this. Do we have the specialized limbs tech print? We do. We have the specialized limbs tech print. Are we looking for drill arms, are you talking about? Hydrocate's a level 20 miner. Kaba's a level 18. Great memory trait. We have so many great memory pawns, it's phenomenal. I don't even want to do the long-range scanner, though. I really don't like the long-range scanner. But... I mean, if you're scanning for gold, it's really not an issue to bring it home with one idiot. It's true. What does a long-range scanner take? I've never used a long-range scanner in my life. It's the same size. How much power do you take? 700 watts. I mean, it's not the worst idea. Trying to make a Dyson sphere in Y-hid. What is Y-hid? Hey Tom, how you doing? I can't tell if everybody's doing typos or if there's just a lot of lingo out there that I'm not privy to. Transport pod crash. What? Kumiku, how long have you been here? Tough, nervous, fast learner, crafter. I don't... I mean... She's gonna break all the time, but... She said, imagine trying to make a Dyson sphere in this game. In this game? Oh, I mean, we'd be fine. I have all of the resources. I honestly, at this point, don't even think this person is good enough. combat in darkness, masterwork assault rifles, bionics, genetics, high shooting because we've been in here a long time. Like, we can pretty much do anything at this stage of the game with this game. Stick that back in there. 2 passions and level 3 and at least 3 skills or bust. I'm not even sure what it would take for me to want to do things with new pawns. We don't even have the medicine to do this stuff. I mean, Humph is coming back with more medicine, but... And no Royal Tribute Collector. I feel like the event for the Royal Tribute Collector must have triggered while it was, like, bad temperature, so it got, like, negated. I don't know what it is, but... You know, I should probably replace these with auto doors as well. If we had more bioferret and advanced research, I'd say let's try to heat up the air. Yeah, I would love more bioferret and advanced research. Not gonna lie, that would be phenomenal. I'd be about that shit. But we can't seem to, like, make anything happen in this playthrough. Don't waste medicine on healing them. You should get the Royal Tribute Collector 1 to 2 times a year. If you don't see them, then event may be affected by mods. No mods, Eric. 0 mods. No mods, no traps, no kill boxes. This is 100% vanilla with the DLCs. We have not placed a single trap. We've not made any type of kill chamber or shoot things out thing. We have walls, doors, and colonists, and we don't have mods. Yeah, it's got to be the temperature. And you should see them at least once a year, sometimes twice. And it's only for a playthrough. Well, the thing is that events will trigger, and then they will check temperature. So when it's negative 60 out, we don't get human raids. We don't get on-map traders unless they're orbital trade beacons. So if the Royal Tribute Collector event happens in winter when it's negative 60, it probably won't actually happen because of that. It's I guarantee it's the sea ice part of this playthrough. You're probably right. Didn't realize you were playing sea. Yeah. Yep, we are playing sea ice. No drillable stone, no arable soil, no relief from the cold. I know, like, you see this and you're like, oh damn, you're just playing a regular game of Rimworld. If we were, we would have finished this this playthrough like friggin' 10 streams ago. We are literally like at the whims of freaking randomness. Oh, if you establish a secondary satellite base in a more temperate region, would you get to... Yeah, that's like Sparta said. We decided early on that we weren't going to establish additional colonies, that, like, anything we could do to subvert the cold was against the spirit of the challenge. If we play sea ice, but then establish a secondary colony down in a temperate forest and send supplies, that kind of like defeats the whole like challenge of doing sea ice. I'm not saying it's not doable. Like, let's say we're doing an all RNG run. On an all RNG run, I would consider tuned to gold. Excellent, right off the bat. Let's power down this guy. Let's just kind of go between the two. But let's say we did an all RNG run and we happened on sea ice. I have no problem on an all RNG run being like, fuck it, we landed on sea ice, let's just pack everything up and caravan halfway across the map. But since the challenge is to play on sea ice, if we were to go and make use of other areas, I feel like that wouldn't... Just like we were talking about early on, someone was like, you know, you could set up an animal door and put roofs and then shoot out the animal door to drop it on people if you're worried about how to defend. And I was like, yeah, but even though that's not actually an in-game trap, it's a trap. So we didn't do that because, again, not in the spirit of the playthrough. My goal is not to subvert the challenge. My goal is to, like, deal with it, you know, overcome, deal with it. It's a trap! Everything's a trap. Am I a trap? You are totally a trap. Hardcore, yeah. Anybody who's come in the last week or so, this looks like, oh shit, now there's just like, this is just easy mode. It was damn near, we failed our first attempt in an hour. Our very first attempt at sea ice was 1 hour long, and we lost. This is our second attempt, and I did not think we would get here on our second attempt. I was fully prepared to start over and over and over again. We did our second attempt. I didn't even pick a colonist that was like god tier. Sea lice, yeah. Just a picture of a colonist scratching their head with ice in the background. But I wasn't sure, and there were so many points along the way. Like, we lived in a little shack. You can see these silver walls here that I never deleted. These were our original walls. We had something, just this little shack, this little rectangle here was all we had. We eventually expanded to have a 2-wide front porch where we used as like an outdoor refrigerator. We put meat on shelves outside during the winter to keep it frozen. And then slowly but surely expanded out. I felt reasonably stable when this was our base, but even then it was like we don't have enough outer surface area. We had a devourer attack that took me like 3 hours to deal with because we kept juking them between doors, but we just could not get good shots. And then eventually we got out to this, and it was like, okay, we're starting to feel like we've got an established base. And when we finally got out to this layer, this outer layer now, that was like, okay, we're good. Yeah, we were struggle busing for weeks. I would even say possibly months. Like, we took forever to get anything done. We're like out of medicine, guys. All right, guys, I got to take one more quick restroom break. I was trying not to, but I got to piss so fucking bad. So, I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music, so if you like the Be Right Back screen, go show him some love. Thank you for saying it's impressive. I really appreciate that. I've been working hard. I got over 2,000 hours in this game. But I'll be right back. I gotta drain the lizard something fierce. See you in a sec. All right, I'm back. Try to make it real quick. You know, teeth floating status. So what did I miss? Like one time getting a freezer full of food was yay food and yay food wealth issue. Yeah. Not sure how else Rimworld would gauge to increase the difficulty, but wealth can sometimes be bittersweet. Matchsticks, did you know that there's a wealth independent mode where difficulty increases with time regardless of wealth? It's part of the vanilla game too. It's not even a mod. So if you don't want to think about wealth in a playthrough and you just want to play however you want, you can put on wealth independent mode. Yeah, it's based completely on time. I think it's something, I'm not sure exactly how long it is. I forget if it's like 10 or 20 years to get the raid cap. But yeah, it's in there somewhere. It's one of the settings down in the custom option, I think. I'm not sure though. Sparta might know better off the top of their head. So yeah, you don't have to deal with it at that, and that's like, you can play a lot faster because you can just storyteller options. There you go. Tom knows what's up. Tom, didn't you get your first win screen on wealth independent mode? If I remember correctly. Yep. Yeah. So with wealth independent mode, that can also be a double-edged sword because you can start out, and if you've got your shit together, you could get all of the wealth in the world. Just start out, immediately grow massive amounts of crops and just start selling food and getting all the guns and armor and everything you can as fast as you fucking can. And the game will more or less be easy, quote unquote, at that point, because I mean, finishing the game in 10 years is almost too easy. Is it 10 years? I don't know what it is, and you might even be able to, there might even be a slider. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a slider that's like raid cap in like a year, raid cap in 5 years, raid cap in 10 years. I'm not 100% sure. I've never done wealth independent mode. If you guys want, we could do a wealth independent playthrough at a certain point. I've never really thought about doing it because I don't want to say it sounds easier, but if I don't have to think about wealth, it would definitely be a much faster playthrough. But once you get raid cap, you should definitely go crazy with your wealth, right? Oh, 100%. We are currently at 778,000. On 500%, around 250,000 is where you hit raid cap. Once you hit raid cap, wealth doesn't change anything anymore at all. On wealth independent mode, wealth doesn't change anything, so you can go as ham as you want on wealth independent mode. It doesn't affect anything. You could have 1,000,000 wealth by the end of the first quadrum, and you'll still be getting, 3-man raids or whatever it is. Again, I don't know how fast it scales because I've never done it, but if you're not talking about wealth independent mode, then on 500%, it's going to happen around 250,000, give or take, a few thousand, depending on what your wealth is. More raid points come from colonists than come from other stuff. Like, if you have up a whole bunch of walls don't really add too much to wealth. They add, like, the tiniest little amount to wealth. Whereas, like, statues add a lot of wealth, colonists add a lot of wealth, bionics in your colonists add a lot of wealth. So, if you're playing on the regular non-wealth independent mode, it's good to manage your wealth, but different skill levels different difficulties have different points of raid cap. So losing is fun is 220% threat scaling, so it's a little less than half. So if you're playing on regular losing is fun, I would make the assumption, just roughly in my head, that you're going to hit raid cap around 600,000 or so. What if the walls are made of gold? I would say that adds wealth. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, the material does matter. So, but a gold wall is going to be worth way less than a gold statue. You know what I mean? If we were going to stay in this place forever, we could totally pave the floors with gold eventually. Gold is gold, absolutely. Where is Humph? Are you almost home? I need this guy to get home. He's bringing meds. Like, there's not really even any point to doing these rituals. We've got 3 more. I guess we might as well do them. Do I have a forever colony? No. I don't do forever colonies in Rimworld. They just... Even when I did a peaceful playthrough, and that was the closest thing to a forever world I had, and I only did it for a couple of months, just because I wanted to, like, make something that looked cool and enjoy the story of the family and, like, all the friends and visitors and stuff like that. I more or less had, like a hotel, like, a bed. I basically ran a bed and breakfast in peaceful mode, and just had all the... I built everybody their own houses just to have like a cute, almost like running it like a farm simulator. And that was probably like... And I don't even think that playthrough lasted as long as this playthrough. If I wanted to make a forever colony, it wouldn't be a forever. I'm thinking of doing a real life 1-year colony. 1 year real life? Yeah. Why not? The thing is for me is that eventually... I'm not going to say I'm bored right now, but we've overpowered everything. Like, if I was going to do a forever colony, I would probably focus more on building, like doing cool builds and stuff, taking over the entire map. But even then, like, I don't know, like, you get to a certain point in the game and it's like, why? Why keep playing? Addendum to my challenge. Oh yeah? I'll have to check that out. Oh yeah, so for anybody who doesn't know, and guys, remind me to mark it that it's closed. A couple of weeks ago, I said that whoever guesses the closest in number of total streams it would take to finish this run gets to choose the next run. I don't feel like I can let people continue to put in stuff because we've had a bunch of people put it in, but we've gone far enough now that I feel like anybody guessing now would have an unfair advantage. New lovers, Cat, Pig, and Barb. Wait. Has Barb had a lover? Yeah, she's sleeping with Ben. Ben is only interested in Barb, so we can't swap them around. Close it. I just added my addendum. Yeah, if whoever's put in stuff, if you want to change what the run is, that's cool. Just, you can't change your guesses. Wanderer joins, of course. Most of the time I want a Wanderer join. I guess I want them now, but, like, we don't even have the medicine to, like, do it. Alright, the reason I'm going to do this is because whatever robot is going to try and go and do other shit. Maker is downed. Fine. Yak. Okay. And let's schedule Baitbot inside so he actually unloads his stuff. There we go. What is Swine's medical emergency? Oh! He'll be fine. He's at 98.6 over 83. I love how he's been a slave or a prisoner in our colony so long that his clothes have just deteriorated off his back. You know what? I'll start up a 1-year colony today. Now it'll get very boring, so I'm going to write goals. It'll be on wealth independent mode and losing his fun modifiers. Heck yeah. Do it. Post pictures. He came back with so much stuff. Post collections of snippets of my progress. Hell yeah, would love to see it. Oh yeah, Hump's major break risk. Alright, love. A child of 7 years. What are the odds that you're gonna be a gourmand? How are you 7 but have 3 passion points already? The gun is as big as the kid is. You gotta love it. I thought you'd like me. I mean, you have another kid here. We could be playmates. Shut up, kid. Herder will be fine. Okay, I guess we should check all of the flu people, right? Because we're getting to that point where we're not going to have a chance to... okay, you've got immunity. 94 over 84. Immunity. Okay, we're good on the flu for our people. And swine should be fine as well. Swine will be fine. Who else can we stick in here? Bowman, you can go in there. Why not? You're a pain in my ass anyway. Pen needed. Where? Where is the yak? Oh, shit. Somebody slaughter that yak. I think I have Julie allowed to do things. Hold on. I have Humph unrestricted. Can you... I thought I told him to rope the yak, but I guess not. And I guess the lifters... something or another? Tunnelers? I don't feel like putting down a large mech gestator is basically where I'm at with tunnelers. We don't even have, like, the need to carry stuff back, I guess. Yeah, even 150 kilos of plasteel is not enough to warrant bringing a tunneler over there. True. All right, let's turn on the rip scanner. We'll rip scan the one of the newcomers. They do need a large mech gestator, right? I guess I would have to decommission... How much bandwidth do tunnelers take? Is it 1 or 2? Two? Alright, we'll have to decommission a couple of lifters, or make that helmet, I suppose. I guess let's make the helmet, right? Three bandwidth. Alright, we'll make the Mech Lord helmet, because we've got the materials for it. And, it's not like it matters. Jesus, look at all the silver we have. We've got 8,000 silver. We literally can't buy enough stuff. I guess, yeah, because when we get the gold scanned, we could send Bank and the Tunneler. Although, no, because Bank isn't a Mechaniter. I don't really want to send Maker. It'll be worth it just for our trading endeavors, I suppose. You can send the mech without the Mechaniter? It'll... Oh, okay, you just can't draft it, I'm guessing. Legendary assault rifle. Oh my god. Okay, so this is where we just... We're going to put that on corsets. And then we're going to unlink these. And then we're going to link those. Let's just make sure that it took. Yeah, okay. Too much data. Learning limit reached today. What happened? Deposit of gold. Oh, God, look how far away that is. Ugh. Can it keep scanning and get another one? I literally never use this thing. Alright, we have some medicine back. Yes, you can keep scanning ad nauseum. Okay, fantastic. We'll do that. I'd kind of prefer to keep scanning around the base, but we'll try this out. Alright, we've got enough... Where is Hydro? The same as the ground pen scanner. Okay, awesome. Okay, we are getting out of control here. Let's rip a child's brain out. Okay, who's next for the full suite of bionics? Tachyon only has a bionic eye, right? Yeah, we did up Kincaid. Let's do Tachyon. Install bionic arm. Install bionic leg. Install immuno enhancer. Install coagulator. Oh, didn't click it right. Install healing enhancer. Install detoxifier lung. That should be... oh, the eye would make 7. Okay. High quality medicine. And I'm guessing at this point Shu is probably... yeah, I think Shu is higher. So let's get her working on that. We need to buy more medicine, as crazy as that sounds. We don't have room for anything. We've got 158 bioferret, guys. We could do skip abduction. Not that we need another person. Yeah, we've got 11,000 steel, 83 slag, plus all of the random clothing and stuff that can get, and weapons that can get smelted down. I literally can't even think of more things to do with the steel. Like, I literally, like, does anybody have any ideas? We've paved the entire place in concrete. Should we replace everybody's beds with hospital beds? Is that something we should do? I mean, I guess there's no double hospital bed, but... upgrade from concrete to steel tiles? How much component per steel? Or components... whatever. Let me see. Components are 12 steel apiece. We have enough to make almost 1,000 components. Does steel tile... okay, let me check what steel tile does. Does steel tile make them go faster, or is it still 100%? Yeah, but does it have any effect? Walk speed's 100% on sterile tile. Okay, so I mean any use that's not strictly an aesthetic thing. I mean, we're extremely impressive, extremely luxurious, extremely spacious. Tiny beauty bonus. I mean, we could make steel sculptures. Should we? You know what? Let's do that. Let's make some steel sculptures. How much do they cost? 100 metal wood. Let's just make like... let's make 10 of them. Let's spend $1,000 on steel sculptures. Transport pods for making friends. I mean, I don't think we need more than 3 transport pods, but... keep the ideas coming, though. Also, how much does it cost to make 50 bioferret? We've got 100 and something. We really don't need to do skip abduction anymore. Let's make at least one of those. Does anybody know the max number of bioferret sculptures to put around things? Ooh, some craziness going on outside. 4 bioferret sculptures? That's what I thought. There is a max number of sculptures that will affect the summoning circle. Like, you can only have 4 shard beacons. If you put a 5th shard beacon, it won't increase the efficiency of it. And I think you can have 4 of the bioferret sculptures that you can make. Bioferret-wise, we've got 158. Let's make 2 of them. And chronophagy is 20. Who needs chronophagy, I guess, is the next question. Lizzie is only 16. I keep forgetting that. Ham is ageless. Bad choices. Another masterwork assault rifle. Hang on. So bad choices is 48. Pick a spot outside the base and make masterwork hospital beds for everybody. Rip the shittier beds apart. Those that have double beds, give them a steel double bed. They already have steel double beds. All our beds are made out of steel. But yes, we can work on upgrading beds. I think that's probably the best thing we can do at the moment. Cat pig is ageless. 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 So Hydrocate and bad choices, I think, are the oldest ones. Bad choices is 48, and Hydro is 48. I'm going to go with bad choices on this one. We can go Julie, Humph, Bank, BD. Will anger Guffwater? Fine, I don't care. Hey, Barb. Welcome back. How's your day going? So, I guess, yeah, I guess bed upgrades are legitimately the only thing we can really do. How many components do hospital beds take? 5 components. And I think Pickles is the best builder we have. Yeah, Pickles is a 13. Ben is an 11. Barb isn't a production specialist. Classes ended early on Fridays. Now I can spend some time here. Hell yeah. Posture check. I'm with it. Okay. Oh. I mean, we've only got about another half hour, but... Oh. So, excellent hospital bed. Thank you, Pickles. So if we go here and we go not for medical use and we go over here and set it to Lycia, and that should, yeah, so rest effectiveness, immunity gain, surgery success. Yep, so we are just going to swap out everybody's bed for a hospital bed at this point. Missing components. So we don't have... We literally are not making components fast enough for everything we're doing. Because of the guns. We'll stop making guns so much. I would say grab transhumanist, but we don't even need the sleep accelerator, and they're much more. Yeah, the problem with transhumanist is we would need to put in like 20 more chem fuel generators. So yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying with the posture. Ever watched The Wolf of Wall Street? Yeah, that was a great movie. Very crazy movie. Do a squat. All right. Well, we'll do 3. Kind of, but I also kind of want to do what I was going to do in Satis. If it's okay if we hang out in lobby and play Satis while we watch it, then yes. Ugh. I gotta say, the squats are getting easier, guys. Thank you for making me do them. Because I have points to spend. Playing Mr. Matchsticks. Alright. Barb, look at my collection of organs. And guns. Hydrate. Excellent. Look easy now. You've been doing great. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Sparta. Thank you for the squats. We got about a half hour left. I'm not even sure what to do. We've got more organs than I even know what to do with. I wish there was a way... Should we call in a bulk goods trader? Maybe we should do that. Maybe they'll come on map with something useful. Like medicine. Yeah, let's call a bulk goods trader, I guess. Wait, is it too cold? No, it's negative 24. They won't come. Ugh. Yeah, I burned through a lot of our components making assault rifles. I mean, most of our people have Masterwork or Legendary now. What's your idea, Sparta? A Masterwork gun. Excellent. So what else do we got going here? Let's get a Trigger Happy. Actually, no. I have Harriet swap out for other stuff. She'll be one of the last people to get a gun. I was thinking pod launch them over to the gold pile and then send materials and pod launch them back. Squat and hydrate from Killer. Did I miss that? Oh, shit. I thought that was Sparta's messages. I'm sorry, Killer. We can do that. We can do that for sure. Let's go. That wasn't a good one. We'll do an extra because I fucked that one up. Can feel my core. That's nice. Pod launch them back. It's not a terrible idea. We do have the steel to burn. We do have plenty of chem fuel. Oh, we gotta actually make the tunneler. And what happened with that Mech Lord helmet? Oh, they're making other stuff. Alright, let's suspend out the bionics so they get to the Mech Lord helmet. Let's gestate a tunneler. It's too heavy. It's 220 kills, so just pod launch some doofus with enough construction to send them back. Wait, so we can't pod launch? We can't pod launch a tunneler? Why am I making it then? If we can't pod launch a tunneler, I'm not making one. Because it's cool. No, that's... I'm not, like... I'm not going to send somebody walking with a tunneler. I'd rather pod launch 5 lifters over and have them walk back with the lifters. If we can't pod launch the tunneler, I'm not fucking making a tunneler. Gray hair, great melee, hot +1, pyrophobic. Yeah, none of that is necessary. Not worth for the gold, but for other resources it is worth getting them to walk over there. I'll tell you what, if we scan gold and it's within like 3 or 4 tiles, I'll make a tunneler. But other than that, we'll leave it off. I mean, it's not like I give a shit about using the steel to build this thing. And we just powered it off, so it's not a big deal. Also, you have waste packs in you? Good, good. Let's piss somebody off. These guys. Gotta make our own fun at this rate. Also, let's do a void provocation ritual. Rika's got the highest size sensitivity. And then I'll even have the mechs come in the walls just in case. What do we get here? I'm sending
nearby gold juju.
It'll be soon. Oh, thank you so much, Mattsticks. Appreciate it. We've got a random chance interval. Guaranteed is at 14%, and then I think there's a random chance every 2.9 days. It said. So awesome. We just sent toxic waste at the Neanderthals, and we're doing a void provocation ritual. We had a reasonably eventful day for the first half of the day. Masterwork, large sculpture. Excellent. Are we starting to put these all over the base? I think we are, right? So we'll put one up here. Oh, Killer hit me with the biddies too. Thank you guys for the biddies. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the love, the constant viewership and friendliness and suggestions and all the good things. You guys are amazing. I love you guys. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Satisfactory. Hopefully, it's very impressive just with one statue. Excellent. So hopefully we'll be able to get some more work done on that. I'm probably going to be... I don't remember if Did Barb answer my question? Sounds good. Okay, so I guess we're going to be watching Wolf of Wall Street in lobby while we play Satisfactory and hang out tonight. Did I read that plan correctly? Because my plan was to hang out in lobby and play Satis. So if we're adding Wolf of Wall Street to it, that's even better. So if anybody wants to come hang, I think that's the plan. Let's wait for Barb to reply because she's the one doing the things. Stretch? I can stretch, Sparta. Oh, Barb's got inspired taming. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, she said sounds good. The only reason I question it is if I didn't phrase the question correctly. Yeah, the only thing out here is more steel and packaged survival meals that we don't need. So we're just going to stay in walls because we did void provocation. Alright, Maker's making the Mech Lord helmet. And we're just watching an ant colony at this point. Can we please get a fucking Royal Tribute Collector? I mean, it's fall and it's -8 degrees out. Can we actually get someone to come with stuff? Let's call Teotoria. Let's go... Exotic goods or bulk goods? We need medicine. No, bulk goods probably. Well, we have plenty of organs. It doesn't matter, right? We've also got guns we can sell. Just scrolled back, she said, and I quote, sounds good. Alright, cool. So that's what we're doing tonight. Hanging out, Wolf of Wall Street, gaming. If anybody wants to come join us after stream. It'll take me like a little few minutes to get my food sorted out, but then I'll be in chat. I'm gonna say exotic goods trader. Because they might have something we want, like Archite capsules. Because we could definitely splice in some more genetics if we get some more Archite capsules. You only get goodwill with the Empire when you overfavor them in trades? You can get goodwill with anybody by sending gifts. You only get honor from the Empire by doing quests and giving stuff to the Royal Tribute Collector. Like if you're talking about goodwill for reputation, you can get it from gifts. If you're talking about honor, you need to do quests or give the Royal Tribute Collector slaves or gold. I don't know any other ways to get honor other than those things. Yeah. We've been slowly but surely just topping off our goodwill as it slowly goes down. 300 units of Yayo. I guess let's drop pod some more corsets. That should probably top us off with somebody. We need 19 and we need 12. Ooh, we want that. Who do we need? Okay, so we need 19 with Teotoria and 12 with Cooley. That'll do. A little over. I might hit raid cap from the sheer quantity of drugs I'm making. That's entirely possible. Okay. You've detected an orbiting space drone that may contain information about Nagarzum. You have the code that will force it to land at Sea Ice 2. To get information, hack into the drone's computer. Hacking takes time, but those strong and intellectual skill can speed up process. Wasters from the Psychers will detect the drone's energy signature as long as it's present. They'll send attackers approximately every 8 hours to destroy it and steal the wealth they think it contains. You will have some time to prepare defenses around it before they arrive. So, let's do this, I guess. I mean, we just provoked the void, so this could be, like, a terrible idea. But, I mean, let's just do this, the terrible ideas. Who is our best researcher? Maker or Julie? I don't want to send... Let's send Julie out to do the research. Julie's just the baddest of asses, so... Raid arrives in 7 hours. We do want to bring the team out here to deal with the raid, but... Do you only get goodwill? Yeah, everybody will trade for drugs. Everybody loves drugs. I probably should have waited on this to see if the void provocation did anything. Yeah, I'm more worried about, like, 200 sight stealers coming out of nowhere while I've got the team out here to protect things. But at this point, I'm like... Whatever. You know what I mean? So, guys... we now know how to make cataphract armor. Marine helmet? What's a marine helmet? When we get down to, like, between 1 and 2 hours, we'll send everybody out. Yeah, I mean, we have gold for advanced components, so it'll be fine. We've been making marine helmets non-stop, and we've been making bionics non-stop. And animal migration. Okay. Alright, I think it's about time we bring everybody out. It's a good time for a shoot frenzy. It's just too fucking cold. Yeah, I mean... I guess. I mean, we got Devourers multiple times in the beginning of this playthrough, so I don't know why we can't seem to get anything from a raid here. Or from a void provocation. Damn it. Anybody got assault rifles in there? We've got a sniper rifle. Where is the sniper rifle? Ooh, a lot of sniper rifles. Let's back up. Who had that insanity lance? Oh, come on. Break them. Anybody actually take a hit? We just tanked that whole thing. Oh, hang on a sec. No, we can't even take the organs. We can't even take the organs. I'm like, hang on, let me take the organs. And it's like, how? We don't have medicine. They gassed their own dudes, 100%. That's why I used the insanity lance. I was like, you know, they got a lot of snipers, but if I insanity lance someone, they'll all just start attacking each other and we could just gun them down. You guys are lucky. You get to bleed to death in the snow instead of having your organs harvested. I mean, I guess I don't even know which one is worse. At least with your organs harvested, you've got anesthetic. If you just bleed to death in the snow, that's just like a slow, painful death. I wish Tox Cloud damage built up faster and affected movement instead of sight. Yeah. I'm glad it affected sight in that instance, because that's probably why we didn't take very many hits. But that's the problem with Tox Gas. It doesn't provide any type of combat advantage because it doesn't build up fast enough. And if they made it build up fast enough, it'd be too easy to exploit. Like, you can pretty much ignore Tox Gas unless you're just standing in a Tox Gas cloud for the entire thing. Like, the lifters are just on it. Even with Tox Tunnels, it's like they'll die faster in a cookbox. Yep, they'll die faster in a cookbox. Like, there really is no good win condition for the Tox Gas. Like, it's just, there's no edge case where it's like, oh, this is awesome. You legitimately would have to spend an entire playthrough trying to find a way to make it good. Like, if you limited yourself to, like, we can only use tox weapons, I mean, I don't even know if a run like that would be possible. I mean, I guess any run is possible. Adam did one where he just ran away from everything, so... but, like, your goal of the playthrough would have to be, I'm going to make tox gas useful. Oh, really? I didn't think we'd get another raid. I'm not prepared for that. Damn it. You mean I might fail at this percentage? Oh, there's a doomsday in there. There he is. They're going to smash this thing up before we get a chance to kill him. Oh, they're shooting the robots. Baitbot is doing their job. Huh. We'll use the low shield. Oh, well, he got it off. Oh, and the space drone is dead. Well, wasted a low shield pack for nothing. God damn it. If I had been more on top of it, I didn't think we'd have another raid before she finished. Yeah, we can... I mean, we've got a bunch of them. Ooh, they brought some medicine. It's more that I was like, oh, we might be able to actually get a relic today. Look at this guy. Death in 2 hours, he's crawling into nowhere. God, whoever did this fire foam, if that had happened in slightly more opportune situation. This guy's just burning and crawling. Death in 5 hours. He's like, just kill me now! Just kill me now! No, we're supposed to finish about now. We're about 4 minutes shy of 6 o'clock. I don't know what's going on here. God, Void Provocation really just does not work on sea ice. I mean, maybe if we had the monolith active, different situation, because then, you know, we could hit obelisk drops and shit. But it just seems like we've provoked the void like 8 billion times, and we've never really... I don't even know if we've ever gotten anything good off the Void Provocation. We've gotten more anomaly events just from random nonsense than we have from actual Void Provocation, so... My days are melting together, sorry. Yeah, no stress at all, no stress at all. Is there anything we need to do? Like... I guess I'll queue up to load the waste packs and we'll launch them at the beginning of next stream next week. No, I mean, at this stage, it's not worth doing. It's just, we just don't get to do a bunch of the anomaly stuff I was hoping we got to do. We'll do it in the next playthrough. Like, I was hoping that before we got to, like, the point where I was like, let's just get this done, that we'd have enough research to do death refusals on everybody. And then we could play round robin, like, you're a royal? Cool. Death refusal. Cut your throat. That person's now a royal because they're your heir. You're a royal? Death refusal. Cut your throat. Now your heir is a royal. You know, just throw the psycast thing around. At this point, though, we're so powerful and we've gotten our technique down so much that I don't know that it even matters if we have multiple psycasts. I mean, Humph has got Skip. I was going to skip the Doomsday and he shot at our bots. So, I don't even know. How many bots do we have? 1, 2, 4. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. We had, fuck, I don't even know how many we had. 2 cleaners, butter knives, and then we had, so we had 9 lifters. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They killed 3 lifters. I missed the first attempt for this run. Me too. Me too. Am I crazy for looking forward to dying at the beginning of the next run? Like, I'm kind of looking forward to failing a little bit and, like, having, like, craziness. Like, I like endgame. I love that we can just walk out and gun down people in cold blood, but I like, at a certain point, it's like, I'm kind of looking forward to... Oh, I didn't even bring the ghouls with me. I'm going to put the ghouls before the child. Because I'll remember to grab them if they're before the child. I just never grab the kid, and then I always go left. I'm actually... You know what? Let's put the ghouls at the front. There we go. So sorry. It'll be the desert, so it'll be a lot more miserable. Well, I mean, it'll be whatever you guys have picked. I mean, if nobody picked anything, I would just say let's do extreme desert. And I think I would probably do a mixed tribal start where we pick, we would go Impid, Pigskin, Dirt Mole, Itakeen, and Genie? Yeah, we'd pick those 5 and we'd do an extreme desert. Assuming I win. Assuming. Research project. Do we have any more research projects? Oh, we picked up Circadian Influence, so we could start putting Circadian assistance in people as well. On top of all of the other badassery. All right, guys, it's time to save and call it. Let's see who's streaming so we can raid out. Then I'm gonna go make dinner and we'll hop into chat. We'll do fun movie night time. I picked Extreme Desert with 2 new fuel sources and some weapons and armor. Yeah, you want me to do a lightly modded run, right? Let's go over and raid Wick. He's playing Zomboid, and I know a lot of you guys play Zomboid. Wick's a really great dude, so let's go show him some love. Guys, yeah, so I'll be in chat. I think the plan is watch Wolf of Wall Street and chill. Maybe play some Satis. I want to get some stuff done in my world. If anybody wants help in theirs, let me know. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, do some Satis, and go from there. Thank you all for an amazing day. Take care of yourselves. Be well.
Jesus. Startled me. Welcome in, Nether. What's going on?